Press 0 to speak to an agent. Thank you for calling Musical. Your feedback will not be taken into consideration. Have a nice day. Please hold the line. Our agent will be with you shortly. Keep holding. All our agents are currently busy. Press 1 to make an appointment. Press 0 to speak to an agent.
Hi everyone, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Or should I say Happy NieR Newsday? Welcome in everybody. Hoi hoi, hoi hoi, hi hi. Let me go back and say hi. Hold on. Hold on. Hi Mist. Hi Di. Hi Steedy. Hi B. Hi Nurgel. Hi Hava. Hi Aran. Hi One. Hi Tangy. Oh, thank you for Sippy. Hold on. I'm actually just now having my coffee. I've been a little bit busy, but let me continue first. Hi Bug. Hi Teddy. Hi Teddy. Hi Teddy. Hi Jim. Hi Crow. Hi Zoe. Hi Gin. Hi Device. Thank you for the streak, Crow. Hi Maid. Hi Radish. Hi Erden. Hi Shinjama. Hi Maria. Hi Beefy. Hi Addie. Hi Tosha. Hi Robin. Hi Clocks. I owe you stickers, I believe, but we'll have to do that next time. On Thursday, probably. Hi Lexi. Hi everyone. Happy News Day. Happy News Day. I was busy. Mostly, I wanted to get a drawing done, but I didn't finish it in time for Songkran. I saw this drawing meme that somebody did. Also, happy Songkran, by the way. Happy Songkran, everybody, everybody. My head said like Songkran Day at the same time as I physically said everybody. Hi, peace, please. Happy New Year. Happy Thai New Year. But I wanted to draw a Armis Songkran thing, and I was up drawing it last night. I was drawing it today too. I didn't finish it yet, so I'll continue later. Probably tomorrow. Oh, good butt. Happy Songkran. I was about to ask the Songkran Day or like what it was I was drawing. I can show you. I can show you the what's it called? The oh my god, what's it called? Template. Jesus, I can show you the template. Sorry, my brain. I'm gonna blame it on lack of coffee. Let me go get it because I didn't save it physically. I only copied it to my reference page. So I need to actually go and save it so I can pull it onto OBS. What Songkran was? It's Thai New Year. It's like a big water fight, like a national water fight. Technically, during Songkran, the tradition is to we get like we put water on people like gently to cleanse them of their sins, right? Like the whole idea about the water is that you get cleansed from your sins. However, it has slowly over time turned into a big water fight, and everybody's running around with water guns and like shooting people with water. Hi, Nicholas. Here, I'll show you what the one I'm drawing. So this is a template. And I was like, oh my god, this is so Armis. I need to draw them. So I've been drawing that. Oh, thank you for the streak, Tosha. Here's the create. Oh no, I thought the watermark was. Hold on. Let me get the name of the creator. They're called 155 Senchi with Cenchi is the creator of this template. I will be quote retweeting it though when I finish drawing it, so that's how you're gonna be able to find it more easy. But yeah, I'm drawing the blue one is Ruse. Obviously. The blue one is Ruse, obviously. The purple one is gonna be Octavio and Gold Bullet. And then the red one is Gerard, of course. Get your water guns ready, yeah. I was gonna ask Hamgoin if I could have his water gun assets for stream avatars, but I didn't want to give him more work to do during holidays. Thank you for the streak, Robin. Excited to see. I can actually show. I'm almost done with the lines. I'm doing my usual like. No, I guess because it's already a sketch, I've just been going straight into line art again. I need to open up my clip again because I closed it for the game. Hi, Anka. Here, I'll screenshot it. Boop. Let me close it again. Hi, Oli. Here's what it looks like so far. But I kind of want to render it to, or at least like put in flats. Thank you for the 30 streak, Oli. I gave Gold Bullet like the gayest Songkran outfit I could get. I was like, he would dress up. Also, he has a Thai art mama, so he deserves to have the full Songkran treatment. In case you guys didn't know that, Gold Bullet is actually drawn by a Thai artist. It looks so good. I was also watching Rusa's Homestuck stream this morning because it was Homestuck Day yesterday. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Enjoy the emos, Anka. That's so on brand. I'm so excited to finish this drawing. I still need to draw Gerard. He totally would. He would. All right, let me close all of these again. Okay. Let me pop over to the game. There we go. All right. Sound seems okay. I haven't changed it since last time, so it shouldn't be any issue with the sound. Let me have a little sippy. And let's get started. So I'm assuming that it's ending C. I don't know if it goes in order, but I would, from the way that it's been structured so far, I am assuming that we're gonna be getting ending C first. Which I guess is what you get when you... actually, I don't know. I don't know which ending we're gonna get. For those who weren't here last NieR stream, we finished ending B, as you can see in the little stamp on the paper down there. And it was sad as usual. It was sad as usual. My prediction is that... So they had a little scene in ending B where John NieR hesitated before he killed his original form, I guess, or like the original NieR. And my prediction is that I think that collecting all the weapons is gonna give us the option to not kill him, but we shall see. Bad guy, welcome in. They give it a streak. Oh, so close to 50. You started hearing a little more? Yes. So we started hearing a little more. Not every single shade, but we've been hearing like the big bosses, and some of the cutscene ones. Yeah, I got more story. It's like been filling in the story as well. We got like the wolf, the whole wolf scene as well. I think the wolf was the most shocking, maybe? I don't know if shocking is the right word. But the other bosses, like the Louise, for example, like we kind of figured out already what her deal was, right? But with the wolf, like we didn't really know what was going on until they showed all of that, and I was so sad. The wolf was so sad, yeah. Did you fight the robot with the baby shade again? Yes. Yes, we did. That was also sad. But like even with the robot, like you kind of figured kind of what happened, right? Like even before you heard what they said. Hi Red, welcome in. Also thank you, bad guy. I'm actually making it into a print. However, I will have to make some changes to it because when I upscaled it to the size that I wanted, it's a little bit blurry. Thank you for the resub. Oh my god. Thank you for 54 months. Jeebus. The other POV just makes you question everything, who is really bad and good. Yeah, I will admit that I kind of went into it kind of figuring that there was no good in this story because it's Yoko Taro. It still hurts. It still hurts. Like we discussed it quite a lot in the last playthrough, but it's very interesting. Like they do it in a they've made this game in a way where it doesn't feel too frustrating, as in like in a negative way, that we can't be a perfect character, right? Like, because John NieR is not a perfect character, but he works because he has a motive that is understandable. A print is gonna be so sick. I'm excited. I'm gonna get ready for work, so I'll see you guys on another day. Bye bye. Good luck at work. There's actually a few prints I need to fix. Because I have them all right now. But I did like a few samples for the bigger ones just in case they wouldn't work out. So I had to fix this NieR one. I had to fix the Ruse armor one because it's too dark in physical form. And I also need to fix one of the lore arts, the one with the mural in the background. The front layer, like with Sifi walking in the front, is also a bit too dark. So I had to brighten up some parts. The one that worked really, really well in print is the Bruce reading and also the other lore art with the tree. I think because the contrast is so big and like the actual parts that I want to focus on are all lit up. Been working on birthday art for a pal, but it's very NSFW, so I haven't been showing people. Yeah. I'm sure they will love it though. But it's itching to share art. I need to work on something clean. May you have time to work on something that you can show to the world. But yeah, I am very excited to get into this. I don't really know what to expect other than my one singular prediction, which is like at the very end. So I don't know what else we're gonna get when building up to it. I'm guessing I am supposed to continue this save file, so let's do that. Like last time.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Are we gonna get a male story?
Anyway.
สวัสดีครับคุณเค้กสวัสดีสงกรานต์ค่ะ วันนี้เป็นวันสงกรานต์ Ahead lies a deep dream, a dark past and a beautiful tragedy. Delve into Kaine's memories. Oh? Oh? Sure. Oh, thank you for the hype train and also for the resub. For 55 months. Damn. Emil is the best boy. He's so good. Shoo shoo. I don't know if we're gonna get past the first level though. I am... Okay, sure. I mean, isn't this what we already played? Kindness dream. Discrimination. Here we go again. Oh, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Radish. Enjoy the emotes. Did you make it to the train? I can't see it anymore. I'm so used to I'm used to hearing his name in JP, where his L is, but the L is pronounced as R. So kind of used to call him Emire. That's understandable. Emilu. No, Emilu! Emilu-san! Don't sacrifice yourself, Emilu-san! You're outside the train? No! Alright, let's get into the mood of sadness. Let me actually, you know what? Before I start reading, I need to refill my water. Look, 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 look. Do you guys fill your water cup in the dark? Like at night? Do you like go into the kitchen and like fill it up and like just listen? No? Man, skill issue. Yes, nice. You will flood your room? In the dark? No, I would just spill. But you can hear it when it's like almost at the top. Maybe it has to be a bottle, actually. No, you should be able to hear it, like even just now when I was filling it. And I'm having a cup of water right now. So sometimes I put a fingertip if I'm not paying attention. I do that too. I do that too. I do that as well. Hi, Potato. Welcome in. Alright, let's get into it. The sound of rain filled the village. Hi, Kai. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like thunderstorm. We did read this before. But I guess to get into it, I guess I'll read it again. I would underestimate the levels so I overflow. Actually, before I continue, I'm assuming that I was supposed to load the save file, right? That would make the most sense. But I'm surprised it's the same story. You missed part 5 and 6. They were in ending C? I think so. Either ending C or D. I don't know which one we're gonna get. You're supposed to load the same file. Okay. Then we're on the right track. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Blah 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 blah. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. What a nice voice. Thank you. That's very sweet. Welcome in, Will Odevisp. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoho, keine! The voice belonged to Daimo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. You made him sound happy to see her? Yeah, I mean, isn't he? He's there to, like, beat the shit out of her. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew that they were not the only eyes on her. The tormented parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's words shooed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelids to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. Hi, gang. Welcome in. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. I have big issues with W and B, I've noticed. It's the Swedish in me. Hey, Manimo, welcome in. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaina was shocked to see Daimo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, there began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaina. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing?" "Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you." Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder. Then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Is it similar for you?" I think it's more like we don't use W in Swedish. W, what is that? Let's give this freak what she deserves, and Daimo and his gang gave her presents and gifts, and the village all gathered with a giant cake in tow. I wish. But yeah, we don't use W in Swedish. And also like W in Swedish is called double V. So I think my mind just like thinks of them as the same sound. "Oh, Kaine," she said. "Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realm of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempts the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremors in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. "Hi, Oop." Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Hi Yuna! Du är mycket sick, Grandma. Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. Hi Charmy, welcome in. But my body is not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have problems with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Hi Bean, welcome in. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornaments, let alone track down the flowers used in the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in its lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Hi, Shilly. Welcome in. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed back for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood began... Oh my god, hold on. The firewood being produced, however, was... The thing with this, like... Let me take a pause. The thing with reading these is that it's structured in a way that I'm not used to reading, so I can't do like predictive reading. Because usually when I read by myself, I will do like predictive reading when I'm reading a sentence, right? Which is probably not that great, but it helps me read easier. But because this is like structured in a way that I wouldn't usually read, I always guess the wrong word. I always guess the wrong word that's going to be used. So to like properly read one of these sentences, I have to fully focus on the next word that's coming up and like turn off my brain and just use like the reading part of my brain. And I'm sitting here like squinting my eyes while I'm reading. Oh, welcome and thank you for the follow. Let me take a sip of coffee. Hi, man next door. Okay. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kindness' grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of woods and words that would make it the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaina. "That you, Kaina?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought down the axe on a piece of wood, sending ships flying in every direction. One spun past Kaina close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help?" Oh, shit. I keep forgetting that this pod is like the same person. "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or, a new axe or something." Wait, why is predictive reading bad? I get it with sci-fi fantasy made up words too. It's not the best way to... It's the fastest way to read. But if you want to fully understand the text, it's not the best way to do it. I think I've gotten into the habit of doing it for everything. And it's only really good if you want to get through something fast. But if you want to like understand something completely or read the work in the way that it was meant to be read, I think that reading it more mindfully is the better way to do it. Of course, in this day and age when like everybody's busy, you can't always be, you know, mindfully reading every single text that you read, but it has a time and place. Welcome back, Radish. The debuffs of reading chat for so long. Honestly, I think that is it. I think that's that's why I read like this. Especially in busier streams. Because I would try to skim every single message, but they disappear. Like in this kind of stream, it's like completely fine because usually it doesn't move too fast. But sometimes I'm like, I need to get through these as fast as possible. You're also reading aloud to be fair. I think that's also it. Like if I were to play on my own time, I'd probably still be doing predictive reading. The streamer is taking over. I was actually sitting in a stream the other day of an undisclosed streamer, and they were not, like, Shai was not moving fast. But they were not reading. And I was like, damn. This is fine too, I guess. Hi, Shrimp. Like, it wasn't a bad thing, but I'm so used to, like, reading every single message that it surprised me when somebody did not do that. Like, it's up to each streamer, but I was just like, sitting there like, wow. they really don't read. They just like, I don't know if they like skim and then pick like a random message to read, or if they like actually absorb some of the like content of messages and just decide that they don't want to reply. But that would be, I would be surprised if it was the latter. Getcha. The streamer versus Enrico Sanitani. He is crazy. I don't think I could do it like he does. He reads so fast. Their apps was not reading. Their apps was not reading. Which, you know, good for them. I don't see how big streamers read chat. I think they also just skim, honestly. But there's no way most big streamers read most of the chat. I think they just like skim over the big wall of text and then pick up like keywords. And if something like stands out, then they will like read specifically that. Hi, Nance. That guy reads like he breathes too. He's reading everything. He really does. Like sometimes I go into Enrico's stream and I will say hi, but the chat is moving at like insane speed. But he'll still be like, "Hi, Sifi," and I'm like, "How did you catch that? How did you catch that?" Especially if chat like moves Newms so fast. Yeah. Welcome in, Newms. Hope you're good. Like, I can definitely see why so many people get one guide. I like big streamers. Because, like, I would assume if I was in their, you know, if I was in their shoes and I would be catching something in chat, I would assume that a lot of people are saying this. Like if somebody says, "Oh, I don't know, I can't think. Oh, your music is not playing," or something, right? I'll be like, "Oh shit, my music is not playing," and then everybody else would be like, "No, it is." I'll be like, "Oh, but you guys said that my music is not playing," and then everybody would get pissed off because they're like, "No, we did not. It was just one guy." But I would totally be a streamer like that. That would be like, "You guys told me this," and everybody would be like, "No, we did not." Most people would notice a Twitch partner because they're a huge giant tick next to your name. Oh yeah, I don't use my. Well, sometimes I do. Most of the time I don't. Most of the time I don't use my partner badge. That doing that while doing something on stream, my brain malfunctions. Yeah, that's why I paused right now. I can't be reading at the same time as talking about this. Oh yeah, get you better. You guys are so lucky that Stream Avatars is not wired to the game audio because it's so loud. It is so loud. I'll have you know that every time you guys do the marble thing, like the bets, I just hear like a marble rolling around in my head. Hi, Lacey. Ah, now you're gonna... I see, now you're gonna do that. I might turn it off though for the stream actually. Because I don't want to be hearing that and have it blocking my stream while I'm playing. It's okay now since we're paused, but like when I'm in gameplay. That's why I don't have fishing on right now either. Does the partner badge come with the ability to address other Twitch partners as howdy partner? Yes, it does. Especially if it's like a cutscene too. Yeah, exactly. We haven't really had an issue up until now, but if we run into an issue, then it would be restarting stream avatars. Okay, let's continue. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in mid-air. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult job of the two. Difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Hi Ellen, welcome in. If anything, the cutscene volume balances on its own worst enemy. It really is. And I can't even like click out of the game to like adjust it because it will just stop it. Crazy. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good cause. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her hands and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her that there were more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming to due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. reversed. Oh my goodness. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of Grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Hi, Patho. Welcome in. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. Checked out the new stuff in Ending C. It's mostly identical, so you can skip most cutscenes. Okay. Noted. I'll still read this. Anyway. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to others behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I had to prove myself. I had to help Grandma. I had to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? Hi, Kaine. Welcome in. The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Repeated Kaine. Kaine repeated. The woman pointed a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in another direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, but because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. Ha, barked Daimo. That old bitch finally keeled over. Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop. Oh, getting an ad break soon. I'm trying to get through as much as possible, as fast as possible. Hi, imagery. I think if a stretch, let me do that in half a minute. Also, I recommend not skipping whenever Popolin Devila pops up in a ship segment. Okay. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Shall we pause here? And wait for the ad break. Oh, didn't mean to trigger the text. That's fine. Hi, Gifted. You're not here? Okay. Then I take back the hi. Hi everyone, hope you're all having a pleasant day. I am having a pleasant day. Hope you're having a pleasant day too. I probably will skip the reading in the forest. The reason why I'm reading this part is because I think that it's interesting for people who haven't seen Kindness part of the story yet. But I cannot read the forest part again. I will lose my mind. Especially if I get the answer wrong. No, I don't think I will this time. Also, while we are on ad break, only for 2 minutes more, for those who are not in ads, I've been thinking about doing a community project thing, but I'm not sure if it's how I'm gonna do it yet. But I want to because I want to create a new I want to create the scouts, right, in Isicorp, and I thought it would be interesting to have people create their own OCs for the scouts. I don't know if I'm gonna call them scouts yet. I haven't decided, but they're basically scouts that are scouting different dimensions, right? And I want to I have like a side character in the works that are basically gonna be the narrator for the Isicorp YouTube, and I want her to be reading logs that are created by people who are out scouting for different dimensions. I'll be writing my own as well, of course, because I wouldn't expect anybody to, think up anything for me. But in case anybody's interested, I think it would be interesting to have shattered, created characters who are actively out looking for new dimensions. But yeah, that's in the works. But I'm currently in the middle of writing other entries for this character to be reading first, that are about local experiences. Also, welcome back from the ads for those who had ads. Let me get back to it. I didn't mean to click. My mouse is gone again. There it is. Okay. I don't know why my mouse disappears sometimes. I have to tab out. Any cutscenes regarding my boy King of Asada? I'm never skipping him. Sounds pretty cool. I like the idea of exploration logs. Yeah, I like that idea too. I think I need to establish a structure that would be easier to follow, because I think it's a bit intimidating to just have too much free reign. But since it's the not the multiverse, but basically infinite dimensions and infinite possibilities, I think there's a lot of freedom in what can be created. But I think what will need to be structured is like how the logs are written. So like the purpose of the mission, the reason why they are in this specific dimension, the purpose of the mission, as in like, are they, well, I guess I already said that, but like, so are they there to make connection with like peacekeepers, or are they there to like, they just discovered this dimension and want to see what it's about, or are they there to get like a sample of some like resource, or are they there to establish a new portal or whatever into the Smeefyverse, across the Smeefyverse. The writing and framing reminds me of the SCP entries, which follow a strict format. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like the SCP entries, and like I've been listening a lot to the Magnus archives recently too, and I think it's a very interesting formula. I used to listen to a lot of Night Vale as well, but that's like a radio formula. So I think I need to find a way, because most of the exposure I have to these kind of medias is all horror, and I don't want the Isacorp logs to necessarily be all horror. But we'll see. I've just been thinking about it, like how to do it. Alrighty, I skipped one line, but it should be fine. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Oh, there's my mouse. You like that picture? Kaine turned to the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as they spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched her when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and words travel quickly. Hi Jam, welcome in. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew her a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Funny?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of the source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall with her house as if posing for a master artist. Leaning against, oh, okay, I see. I misread that. Leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subjects carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered into a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it anyways." It's literally that video that is like, "No, it's nice. It's so nice." Oh, that's so nice. Hi, Yukina. What is that? Hyperpigmentation? Oh! Hi, Candy. Welcome in. Also, I just realized, is ending D gonna be this everything again? Because I'm not gonna read it if it's gonna be I'm not gonna read it for ending D if we're gonna get the same gameplay all over again. After ending B at the start? So the same as this time, I think. So same as C. Where are we at now? At the beginning of ending C. Oh, responding to Candy. Oh, I thought you meant for ending D. Each ending has slight changes to some events. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like the boss fights, but I think for this reading part, I'll probably just read it the last time for this ending, and then next ending I probably won't read this. It would diverge, your choice will result in C or D. Ah, I see. True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaina would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaina could stand it no more and asked her grandma to take the artwork down. Hi, Jessa. The reading section don't change after ending B? Okay. Then this shall be the last part that I read. As in, like, after Kaina. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaina and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaina's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore that to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves people. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaina swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation. Imagine playing a game and it's just you reading aloud like it's story time. That's literally, oh my god, when I got to the forest part in the first playthrough, I was losing my mind. I was losing my goddamn mind. Like, I think the writing is good. But I was sitting here like, how much longer do I have to read? I chose the English voice lines so that I would not have to read. And here I am, reading. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Kaina listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object of her plate. On her plate, rather. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaina. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaina held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, it's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment Kaina's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaina could not remember a time when she had been happier. Yoko Taro has been criticized plenty by gamers for his decision to include these reading sections. I agree. I think a little bit of reading is not bad. I don't hate like visual novels even. Like some visual novels are very good. But I think some of these parts, like reading some of these, I feel like they could have been portrayed well in gameplay. It kind of feels like the way that they're put in is that they didn't know how to portray it properly. Like they didn't know how to like put his vision into gameplay. Is what comes across. So they just like ended up putting in his script. This isn't his first time nor his last, sadly. I think we all do enjoy some of the reading to an extent, but it does get exhausting after a while. Yeah, like I do not want to redo that forest part. I think like if I was not reading it out loud, it would have been easier. This feels a little like how people describe DMs that should have just written books instead of leading a campaign. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I'm guessing it's budget-wise easier to just dump it on you to read than having to cutscene it. For sure. For sure. Like, it does also give, like, budget cuts. My personal take, the black empty background doesn't help and makes it harder to concentrate. I think, yeah, as we said, like, if it was, like, a little bit, it would have been very impactful. It literally was on purpose. Oh. Even if that's the purpose, it does give the feeling of like they didn't have the budget. Because I think like for the dream sequence, for example, like I don't think they could have done it better in gameplay. But for this part, I don't really know why they didn't. You can fact check it. Yoko Taro included this much reading on purpose. Yeah, it's not a perfect game, but is any game perfect? Like, I think I can forgive it, is what I'm trying to get at, I guess. I can forgive it for the reading. It doesn't break the game. However, I wish that at least this kind of part had more gameplay to it. But I think that, like, I kind of get why he didn't include it, because so far, Monster Hunter, no, definitely not. I think that he didn't want to change any of the gameplay itself from the different endings, right? Like so far, like in both ending A and B, the gameplay has been exactly the same. The only difference is that we get more information. So I understand that they didn't want to add sudden gameplay in like just for this part. But I kind of wish they did, to be honest. We can't all be right, I guess. Yeah, it's okay to be wrong, Soup. A piece of scene art would have been greatly helped in this. Not gonna lie, that would true, like little drawings or something. Either way, let's continue. Let's get to this. Oh, hi Lily, welcome in. As the years went by, Kinda started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kinda lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. So mature, taking this so well. You are very mature. For your age. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kinda looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna shake out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kinda stared at her grandmother rather, not the grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around the home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. I don't really understand how this house withstood 5 years. Like, what did it do when it rains? The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves wants to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't be eating tonight. We won't eat tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers on top of the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about the shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. Hi, Red, welcome in. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No. I want her to stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kinda worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on the side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt up to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and as she balanced through means of a large armored tail, scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds of spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to take a look at the destruction it had gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked its tongue, the giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard," laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, this knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised his tail and sent it rushing through the air towards a young girl that was lashed to his foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of a home. As she lay on the ground with the blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine." Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough to for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kinda, you gotta run. You can't beat this one. Best this one, even. Kinda grabbed the hand and held on with all his strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kina's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kina's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kina blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just moments before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kina's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kina screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kina's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kina seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kina off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, I can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kina's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it now. As the spark that was Kina slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
They give us a sippy. I shall finish my coffee. We are back only for a little bit. If I remember correctly, we're gonna get to the reading again soon.
Must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Hi, Seal.
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Happy Songkran Seal. Hi, Smick. I'm maining is it Nighter now? Oh, I don't think so. I think this is Beast Lord. But I am currently actually the weapon I prefer is this one. Hi, Kana. How's the emotional damage simulator? Oh, I missed one. So far, it's fine. It's the same as last time, so nothing new yet. Happy New Year's! You got the fullest weapon? We got every single weapon. Currently. Have a good lurk, Smith. Sip of chocolate milk with content. Oh, chocolate milk sounds so good. I should make some hojisha on my break later. Any plans for the holiday? Not really. I don't usually go out for Songkran. Ah, encounter. We're back to reading. I don't usually go out for New Year's. I haven't joined the water activities in years. But it looks pretty fun this year. Bangkok is very busy. There's like people everywhere. You can't walk down the street without getting shot by a water gun. Not the way Emil looks so much and nice and round. Emil is the perfect specimen. And he needs to regain his confidence. I understand he wants to be a pretty boy, but also he is perfect in every single way and shape and form. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that his tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along to the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagination, shame beyond imagining, kinda tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was your favorite holiday, but parents getting old so we don't go much? I think it's gotten a little bit better, but whenever I joined last time, which has been like a few years, people get very touchy. And I do not like that. From what I've seen online, it's a little bit better. But like it used to be really, really bad. Like I could not join any activities without getting like harassed. So that's why I stopped. But the last time I was out yesterday, but like in a car, and looking at the people attending, like it seemed pretty civil and fun. And I'm probably not gonna join this year anyway. I think it would be fun to join if I had like somebody visiting from abroad. Also, for those who just joined, it is currently the Thai New Year, and we have like a nationwide water fight for like a week straight. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Even here in the US? Oh, you celebrate with that too? Is it like at the Thai gatherings? We to go to LA or temples in the mountains? Ah, cute. Ha, cried a sudden voice. Wait, this is, Tyrant. Ha! cried a sudden voice in the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Fucking guy. Oh no, it was Daimo. I thought it was Tyrant. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed him to a dog. I'll keep my Tyrant voice until it appears then. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of a grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha, ha, cha, cha, cha. I don't know how this is supposed to be read. The ha, cha, cha, cha. I just think of the right step, cha, cha, cha. Twist, cha, cha, cha. I look like that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back into the mud and smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Here he comes. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but the lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you're the best. I hate this guy so much. Kaine, oh hi Rex. Good morning. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but the remaining arm could no longer respond. The substance slowly crept up around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? NieR time! Good moment! Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, felt the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kinda tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unbated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, kind of shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the sockets of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaina was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Tyrannus Natasha Bedingfield? I do not know that reference, but is it the singer that sings "Feel the Rain on Your Skin"? Because that's the only thing I can think of every time we read this part. Yes. You know, both times we have been reading this, I like try not to like sing it. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else. No one else. Oh my god. I hate Tyrant. A black lump began to protrude from Kaina's side. Oh, hi Turk, welcome in. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard his mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Hi, Titi! Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I had to kill it before I die. Kaina glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaina stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaina took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those bodies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaina grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaina screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Hi, Eldritch Grandpa. Welcome in. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaina. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaina looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is it because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? Hi, Mara. So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. Hi, Papa. Welcome in. Happy Sangkran. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who keeps picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kaina. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaina considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part of you, bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaina. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So, listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Hi, sheep. Welcome in. Are we getting an ad in 1 minute? Slayful narration. I tried to do Tyron's actual voice, but I couldn't. It lasted like one sentence. Kaina found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Thank you for stretch. I shall do that in 20 seconds. Laughed Tyron. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Let's pause it there so we can get the ads on and stretch on. Happy Songkran! Happy New Year! Woo! Hold on, I'm stretching. Hi, Nan. Welcome back from Ed. We got 1 minute and 1.5 minute-ish left. You don't forget your clock-ins. Splashes everyone with water. I get Tyron being an evil, edgy thing, but why does he have to be also be such a creep? I don't know, dude. They give a sippy. Think of it a resub, Nan. Enjoy the emails. 15 billion subs to CP. Wow, that's a lot. The Sweepy just dancing in the background. It's stretching. That's me stretching right now. Let me sit back down though. Yeah, actually, I don't know if I would mind Tyron being a creep, because it kind of helps with the narrative. However, I can't stand the ways that he was voiced, I think. I think that's my issue. Like, I'm sorry to this voice actor, and I'm sure they already grown a lot. Or maybe, you know, like they were directed to talk like this or something. But I just can't stand it every time. Every time I hear them. There's an audio drama that gives a little more lore on Tyron. Oh, interesting. I'll probably check it out after I finish the last ending. Alright. Let's get back to it. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it on her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. I don't know the comment he makes, like, I don't know what the ladies like or such. It's just too much.
Grandma.
I think that it shows that he's a terrible person.
You gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
And like unlikable. Like, I don't think I would like him even if he had a good voice actor, but I think he would be a better character. Well, maybe not better character, but like more palatable. Emil! So refreshing.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course.
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Emil.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
I love that scene so much.
Shit. That's a long time.
Like when she looks at him, like my heart.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
The stunned stare, yeah. She's like taking it in. And there's probably so much emotion too, where like... Because kinda... You know, the whole thing about how she doesn't think she deserves to be loved, and like she feels like she's cursed and a freak and everything, and an outcast from society. And then also struggling with the fact that she is, you know, a girl. And she has never been treated as a girl aside from like being out with a grandmother, and then, you know, the possibility of even like there being like romantic feelings here, which, you know, it's not necessary. Like I like found family in this between like these four without there having to be any romance, but like even just the idea of there being some romance between them is so heartbreaking.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
In the old Xbox version, in old Xbox 360 version, since you're the father in the game, you're just more wrinkly, so kinda just says, "Jeez, you look like shit." That's so good.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
That phrase has so much more meaning with the full context. The "you look like shit" or which? Oh, the Popola and Devila line.
But
Yeah, it does. Well, enjoy your blueberry pancake.
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
I really like this line too.
Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I also do really like how John NieR is pretty like... He does a lot of self-reflection, but it doesn't really stick.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
And I think that's pretty realistic. Because it takes time for people to change. And I like that he like notices things about himself. Like, for example, the thing about like, oh yeah, I never even stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation. Because he's been so obsessed with like finding his sister, right? But it still doesn't properly sink in until, well, not really ever in the gameplay. Like, even towards the end, he still has his priorities. Not hating the waifus. They sang Song of the Ancient. How can we ever hate them? Yeah, I mean, Popola and Devila, they are just doing their job. They're just doing the only thing that they know, right?
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I feel like I could stare at the flames forever.
Well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch your clothes on fire.
So I'm trying to hear what they're saying.
Obviously.
It's too low. Still waiting on his realization of his similarities to Gideon.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
this
sorry.
new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
And his body, I know.
Sleep well?
Surely he'll get back his body eventually, right? NieR 3? Anyone? Warm water good, warm water very good. I think it was sippy.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
We're not gonna do this. I just misclicked.
Say
Who
that.
knows?
Can you not hear me?
Get me out of here!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Let me out!
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Time to check if it's 100% weapons. Oh, true. I did get an achievement. It sure is. 100%. Oh my god, mail. Have to go work on this flower, but I'll be back in a few hours. Good luck!
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting.
She really is so different. Like, in here and then at the end.
Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
I wonder if we can get both endings today. Maybe if I don't do any side quests.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all.
Oh, we get to see our
I also
red
asked them
bagman
to provide a
again.
boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance.
For a little bit.
The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much. I'm really grateful.
Hi, Pudding.
All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Hi, hi.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
For what it's worth, I feel NC is not worth because of the whole last segment thing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
I don't know what that means. The last segment thing. Or like the fight in the last segment.
I wish I could leave this place.
Hey, look who it
The
is!
whole going through Lost
Remember
Shrine into
me?
Shadow Lord, since the final save is right outside the Lost Shrine.
That red
So I don't have to redo the whole thing
By
again?
my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
So like to get ending C and D, I just had to like redo the last part, right?
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Wait, where am I going? Okay, the back entrance.
Oh, there.
Final choice dictates is a C or D. So if you want both, then best have two saves. Okay.
lost shrines up ahead. Just
As well.
Let her.
In that case, I'll see if I want to do some extra side quests or not. Since I don't have to redo anything. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Hi, Sally. Welcome in. 33 times! Yum. Let me think. What kind of side quests do we have left? We have the flower growing one, which I probably won't do. We have the fishing one. I don't know if I'm gonna do that either. Unless there's anything like really cool at the end. Aside from that, I don't think we really have that many side quests. Well, I'm kind of curious about the fishing in the desert. So maybe we try the fishing stuff. But I'll probably look up some things. Like how to specifically get the different fishes. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Wise has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. Oh, we still can't understand these guys. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
So what are your thoughts on Kaina after you learned her backstory now? I touched on it a little bit last time. She's definitely like grown on me a lot, right? Like, which I was hoping for. I was hoping that she would be more palatable after knowing her side story, or her backstory. However, I still have some of the same issues that I had before, which I think is just like a game issue. Just to like give a quick summary of what I've already talked about, because yeah, it's basically I don't really agree with how they portrayed her power level. Because I think that's what annoyed me in the beginning about her.
This is all too easy.
That she's supposed to be really, really strong, and she talks as if like she's like a lot stronger than the main character. But they don't really portray that in the beginning. Like, she's kind of useless at the start. And also, I still haven't gotten to the part where they talk about her outfit. So I can't really comment on that yet. So I still have the same issues with that where I don't really... From my understanding why she's dressed like that, I don't agree. Like, still. And then... Her cursing is very unnatural for somebody who was raised by somebody who cursed like a sailor. Like, they show her cursing pretty early on, like, into living with her grandma, but she's still very unnatural at cursing. The outfit, I don't recall it being explained explicitly in-game. Oh, I thought it was like gonna be explained. Because I know the explanation, but I wanted to hear it. Turn back, turn back.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Sorry, I wanted to hear the voice lines. But yeah, like, I know the reason because I've heard it from other people, but I wanted to hear it, like, with the exact wording of the game. But if we're not getting that, then maybe I'll comment on it anyway. There are two official reasons, but none explicitly explained by her. I see. Because the reason that I've heard is that because she is, I mean, are we gonna get like an in-game explanation about her like gender stuff, or is that also like off outside the game? Because I don't want to run my mouth if I'm gonna get more information. You basically only ever hint at it, so you won't get more than this. Okay. In that case, so it is understood that she is intersex, but presents as a woman or a girl when she's younger. And like some explanations that I've heard from people is that she dressed this way because she wants to like, she's like overcompensating because she wants to appear as feminine. However, I don't agree with her, the way that she presents herself, like her personality. I don't agree that she would do this in this way specifically. Hi, Jungle. Hi, Newt. So the explanation that I've heard is that she's overcompensating and she's trying to appear as feminine as possible, and thus wears like lingerie and sexy clothing because she wants to appear as a girl. However, how I read her character, so this is purely subjective, but how I read her character and the way that she interacts with the world around her and the way that she talks about her village and like other people and everything, I don't think that she would go this route. Like, it doesn't feel in character. I feel like she would go for something more that, like, something that would fit in more, because she has like a complex about being different and a freak and everything. It would make more sense to me if she was wearing something that didn't show her bulge. If she wanted to, you know, if she has this like super complex about not being feminine enough and she wants to fit in. So I understand. So I think the reasoning of Yoko Taro just wanting to look at pretty girls makes more sense, and is probably the only reason that I would accept, because I don't think there's a logical reason in canon as to why she would dress like this. Or not the one that I can accept, at least. Same reason androids are in battle dresses, yeah. Like, I understand that he's like, oh, I want to look at beautiful girls while I am playing my game. And like, I get that. However, I just purely don't like her outfit. I just don't like Kaine's outfit. I feel like there's a way to dress that she could have dressed like more sexy without being like this. Like even Vice like points out that it's like really outrageous. That was only the explanation for Aromata. I see. But yeah, like I've heard the explanation of like her making up for wanting to be feminine. I just don't agree with it. So yeah, I think like I still had the same issues with her. I just like her more from before. Because like, even though the same issues are still there, she's still like, there's more pros that has been added to her personality, I guess. The backstory with her grandma would make you think she'd try not to stand out and dress efficiently. Exactly, like that's exactly what I feel about it. Kaine in a sundress. Let's go! Somebody mod it right now. Unless it's already done. But also if she wants to be feminine, lingerie is like the other side of the spectrum. I guess so, but I just don't feel... I feel like it's... So she has a complex about her body being different, but she shows off the difference in her body. If I recall correctly, the dress was a gift from her grandma. I do not agree with. I mean, I believe you. I believe that could be a thing that they wrote. I just think this is a very good choice. In Vivian Westwood, oh my god, imagine. Not trying to ruin anything or impose any views, but do you want to know more about it or leave it as is? Is it going to be explained in the game? Is it going to appear in the game? Or is it going to be hinted at more in the game? Like more than it already has. I've treated you all poorly. I've mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went dissolved before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Nope. Then I think you can say it. There's a little more to it, but that's external media, which of course is part of the lore, but I'll read up on that another time.
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't
Our
have to
favorite
stay out here
bathtub.
with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I believe Radish knows, but at this point you have seen what the game has for you and the backstories goes, as backstories goes and all that. I'd read up on that. I probably will. I was planning on like I might look into it even more before Automata, but I'm not sure because I know I'm gonna watch that 7-hour video again because I watched the Dragon Guard part, but I'm definitely gonna watch that after I finish Automata. But I don't know if I should look into stuff like a separate video about Replicant after I finish this. Of any reason, I'll still leave it up to Yokotaro liking it as most probable. Simply put, the lingerie does mainly serve as exactly what you were saying earlier, overcompensating and portraying a very feminine image of herself. So that's what I've heard from other people. Isn't that video segmented? It is. Maybe I'll just watch the Replicant part. But the other main reason is that lingerie leaves most of her skin exposed to sunlight, which weakens her possession. Ah, okay. You see, I can accept that to an extent. I think that's like a good reason. If she, didn't have her ass cheeks out. I still think that it could have been made more tastefully, but I do think that's a good reason. That actually makes sense. So like quiet, breathe that through the skin logic. What do you mean, see large area coverage? I mean, couldn't her like stomach be out? Why does her under titty need to be out? She could have shaved her head? I don't know. Or like that sleeve on this side that is not possessed. If you notice, she has one arm and one leg more exposed than the other one. Yeah, because that's the possessed part. So you want tummy too? I'm just saying, like, why not like the midriff rather than her ass cheeks? Like, one wrong move and we can see her asshole. Hello? Call back to the one she lost. It's cause like it's like she has like the letters on them, no? So she's trying to hide it. Is how I understood the bandages. Like they're still covered by letters, but she's trying to make it stop by like controlling her emotions. I used the line in the future, one wrong move and you can see their asshole. I mean, am I wrong?
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Level up. Oh my god, mail. Okay. Let's do this. Don't you touch them. Damn you.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Hi, Theresa.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not the leader. It's I who rely on them. It's they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Back in the NieR mines. Yes.
Have you felled the beast?
We mine for lore and emotional damage. Those are my friends.
This
Man.
is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it,
Gretel.
damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya?
Also,
Ain't no
Yokota has
turning
such an
back
obsession
now.
with siblings,
You
even
gotta
Hansel and
lust for
Gretel.
blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaide?
Such a good framing.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Heine!
Move. Come on, move, stupid arm, move. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. We are mocked, abused, and hated. For something, her friends. We just got her back! Man, you're so handsome. I'm really enjoying the character models in this game. I bet that's what Kaine will say too. That's what she thought.
Kaine!
That's why she
Are you
stayed
all right?
quiet. She didn't want to say
Kaine!
it.
I fear there is little we can do for her.
How is he still pristine after the blood just spilled all over him?
Heine!
He got like self-cleansing pores or something.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Nice view. I actually hate that shot, not because of the underwear, but because like the letters don't go through the texture of the panty windows, so it just looks like she has skin-colored panties.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
Achievement?
I
don't keep
Can't be
going.
with... We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As I don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my
So
appearance
fast.
and keep going because of you. I'm
Emil.
weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
There's one for
Alright,
defeating
alright.
bosses real fast each.
Stop crying.
Oh. I don't... It didn't pop up, I think. Maybe I did it last time already.
And thanks. I'm alright.
I'm gonna cry again. Don't cry, don't cry. 오지마. 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 괜찮아. There's an achievement for defeating Berserk Kaine within 30 seconds or so. Oh. I don't think it's possible unless it's like C or D. Maybe I was too slow.
And what is this, hmm?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
That made me suck back my tears.
How remarkably.
Have you guys ever been at a K-pop concert and the idol starts crying and the whole crowd goes, Ojima!
It's a cipher of
Ojima!
some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something.
I'm so curious. Well, was it a chord? Actually, don't tell me if they're gonna tell me. But I'm so curious, like, who is sending us on this quest? Because, like, all of the key fragments are so specific to our experience in this world. Maybe it's a chord who's, like, setting this up. Who else would it be?
There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Because, like, Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, for example, you would only be able to predict those things happening if you knew the future, right? Because, like, I guess, like, the memory tree, in that case, you could already know that, like, oh, the tree is, like, you know, a shade, and you need to get the fragment from the shade that is the giant tree and whatever. And the Stone Guardian, like, you can literally plant it there, right? And I guess even the Law of Robotics, you can also, like, kind of plant it, but, like, Sacrifice, there's no way you can predict that Emil is gonna wipe out the whole fucking village. Or even, like, Loyal Cerberus, there's no way to predict that there's gonna be, like, a full-on, like, a war. So I feel like it can only be a chord that is, like, planning this out to try to get the best ending, similar to Drakengard? Is it possible like things are ordained? It could be, because like also so Drakengard spoiler, I guess. There's this character in it who's called Accord. It's mentioned. She is mentioned in this game too by Yona. I don't know how many of you are reading the loading screen journal entries, but sometimes Yona mentions dreaming about a shopkeeper named Accord, and she is, from my understanding, she's kind of similar to Popula and Devila, where she's kind of like an android that is made to keep order, right? And she can kind of travel between different timelines. And off, like in Drakengard, she was trying to find the perfect timeline and was therefore like going back and changing things and like hinting at things and like trying to not get involved directly, but moving things around behind the scenes for the main cast. And it could be that she's trying to do it again in this game.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big...
Oh, splendid.
However, like
By all
she's
means,
not
let us
really getting
undertake a
involved
murderous
as
rampage.
much. It seems like she's not getting like directly involved anymore, because like the timeline doesn't really change between the endings in this game. Not, at least not like it did in Drakengard, because that was like a completely different ending. But here it's just kind of like we become more aware.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Cannot confirm or deny anything you just said, but the rabbit hole of the Yokoverse lore is very deep and convoluted. I can imagine.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
Hashtag just shades.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Alright? The junk heap and the forest of myth, yeah?
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Flashbang. Let's go. Let's go to Let's just go to junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Get an ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a toilet break when it does as well, and also go refill my water. Oh.
Looks like he left the village.
Oh.
Yeah. You think he'll be able to find all the fragments? If he doesn't, these past 5 years will have all been for nothing. Now that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadow Lord, we have to stop his rampage. I can't believe the Shadow Lord ran off and holed up like that. I worry the Shades who guard the key fragments will pose too much of a threat. Maybe so, but we're pretty much out of options at this point. You having second thoughts, sis? No. The plan is all that matters. We must see the plan to completion.
Alright, I'm gonna stop at that so nobody misses anything. Done with work for the day. Been cozy lurking. Well done, gang. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. Very interesting. So they are also aware of all the fragments, and they want them to find it? Why would they want them to find it? Or maybe they want the Shadow Lord to take over? I guess we'll find out. And do a little stretch too. And then get a BRB up as well. Alright. I shall be right back. And I'm back. Hi, Seal. Good morning. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you, Shinshama. Thank you, Radish. Thank you, Hava. Thank you, Crow. All right, let's see what else is up with these two.
He is simply a tool to that end.
Ah, just that. I'm so curious to see what they mean by that. Or like what their goal is, I guess. So we know that they want us to find all the fragments, but they don't like that we go and fight the Shadow Lord. And it seems like they don't like that the Shadow Lord went off to, you know, hide for some reason. And we're part of a bigger plan. Humma, humma. Humma, humma, humma. Yeah, junk keep. They don't want Shadow Lord to be Hikikomori, yeah. But what do they want then? It's so interesting. Like, what are they expecting to happen? And also they said that he's the first crystal, which I'm very curious about. Like, did the government just kidnap these kids from the streets? Oh, new thing. Physical strength. Just 20. Oh, interesting. What difference does physical strength and attack power do? Oh, I can't even apply it. Is it to dodging then? To melee? Defend. Physical defense. Guard resists. Yeah, it's with physical strength. Trying to throw the job application letter at the Shadow Lord. Maybe due to a compatibility thingy? Maybe. Physical strength is attack speed. But I can only apply it to the martial arts. I have a plus 30. Damn, that's crazy. Hi, Maple. What did I have again? Evade and defend. Either way, we need to upgrade these anyway. Let's do physical strength for defend. And then up physical defense. And then for evade. I guess guard resistance? I guess magic defense as well. Hi, Vess. Hope you're doing good. I've been good. How you been? Thought you were closing the window. Hey, give us a few.
Damn! Where'd they go?
This again.
Get him!
Man.
Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child.
I see something over there!
You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now, do you understand? What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't! Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom? Mom, wait! Let's go together! Mom!
Here! They're in here!
Mom, no! Don't leave me. Hey, Jones. Enjoying the game? Yeah, I am. Except it's just painful. Nothing is happy and everything hurts. Mom, why? Beepy! Who's that?
Who are you?
Khalil. Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead. Hi, dear.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago. Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Wah. Wah.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh. Hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Oh my god, this scene.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Jacob. Pancake, yeah, this is Jacob Pancake. GG's. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junkie.
Pancakes.
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
I
They
should make
might know
pancakes
something
tomorrow.
about this.
Let's see what they say about the sword this time.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time
I
around.
didn't change. Alright.
Yeah, it's...
Can you...
I can repair...
If you'll fix...
Basically, you
I'm
need to
only
get the
poss-
materials.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real big enemies.
You got it.
By the way, what can I
Don't
help
I already
you with?
have? So let's see if I can level anything up. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I can level anything that... Unless I level up the iron iron pipe. I can only level up once, damn. I thought I had like a bunch of them. Yeah, probably the iron pipe, yeah. But only once, it's not worth it to go and farm. I really thought I had more materials. Rusty bucket, dented metal bat.
Come back.
Do you have the stuff?
I'm gonna only the real.
You got.
But what can I help you with?
No. Oh well.
Come.
Oh my god, mail!
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a
Off we
child.
go. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay! You're so great, BP. You learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay! It's gonna be so fun. Oh, Khalil. Friend. How can a robot understand the shades and not NieR? I don't know if it would make that big of a difference, unfortunately. Even if you did understand.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll stop and see.
Okay. I don't want to hear.
Well, this is gonna take no sense.
That would.
I don't want to hear him.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Let's go to Popula.
Maybe Popul has found some
Hi,
information
Rising
about the
Quad.
Shadow Lord.
That was
Let's
that
drop by the
bone
village.
weapon. It's a sun-dried dragon. Isn't it NieR who doesn't understand? Yeah? I think that's what you're saying. Like, he doesn't understand the shades, but I think that even if he did understand the shades, I don't think he would act any different. Like, I think he would have more of a moral dilemma, but I don't think he would stop killing shades. At least not at this point when he's already grown up. Maybe if he was younger. Must have missed this weapon then? Good to know. There's like a bunch of them. They are, from my understanding, they are Drakengard weapons. Or like Drakengard references. It's all of the full ones. Oh. There's Fool's Embrace. Also a sun-dried dragon. There is Fool's Lament. Another... This one doesn't look like a sun-dried dragon. It looks like a shark-hold dragon. And then the one I'm using. Fool's Accord. So there's no way for the robot to stop NieR. NieR doesn't explain why he's there, he just acts. The Mother's Diary weapons. Ah, is that how you get them? We understand the shades because we are Kaina. She's the one who hears them, not NieR, not Vice. Yeah. Exactly. It's because we heard her backstory. think I remember Lament, at least look-wise. Ah. So you didn't get to do the endings? Ending C? Oh? More cutscenes.
Hey, Sis. How goes the code breaking? Harder than I expected. It's going to take some more time. More importantly, how is the child who drifted ashore getting along?
Oh. So they knew about the kid too.
Right on schedule so far. I mean, we knew she was powerful enough to destroy an entire ship, but now she's grown even stronger. There is one thing, though. She's started to obsess over becoming human. If that's a problem, we need to nip it in the bud. If the Shadow Lord resists the plan, we'll need her power to defeat him.
Oh.
I know, Popola, I know. Jeez, relax, will ya? It's a fool's dream, and we both know it. She doesn't have a receptacle, so she can't become human, no matter how badly she wants to.
Oh, it was about Radish's comment. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, Radish was just messing around. Like saying like... I can't think of an example. Like not in a literal sense.
Hey, Popola.
I remember to finish all endings except the last. Don't want to spoil anything. Oh, because from my understanding, you need all weapons to complete
You're
one of the
back.
endings.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Ah, they sent us there on purpose.
Sure thing.
Also, I want to check this room. It's been a while.
What is
Oh,
the
so many
purpose
things.
of this place?
I think I'm gonna follow. Enjoy your
Beats me.
stay.
Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
I don't remember. I think this one down there, like the Emil's sister, is new. Might have just forgot the current sword. Been a good while since last time I played. Ah, I see. I guess you'll find out if you stay around.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Ah, I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Because I think we're gonna be able to finish both ending C and D today. The flashbangs. Let's go, Jimmy. Whoa, shit. Let's go, Jimmy. Part 2.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
This again.
Huh? What's that?
Can't stay for much longer, sadly. Gotta work soon. No! Like, good luck at work. Thank you for hanging out before work, though. So far, not much has changed. We only got a couple more cutscenes from Popula and Zavala. Interestingly enough.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
So NieR and the model look nice. Oh, thank you. I made it specifically for this playthrough. I've been wanting to play this game for a really long time, but I always hesitated because
Hey, I remember you.
I mainly do art streams.
When?
I mainly do art streams and I didn't want to like spend too much time on a game, and this is quite long. So I waited until I had enough time to dedicate a whole day per week to just play this game. So now we play every Tuesday.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault.
I'm gonna miss Vi so much.
I was saving up a bunch of apples and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
That husband and wife sure do enjoy their marital spats.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag.
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library.
Seafront
Maybe
is
he went
probably
back
my
home.
least favorite town. Like, I think it's my most favorite in terms of layout and like aesthetic.
I think his
but
brother is a
I
guard
really
there or
do
something.
not like the people in this town.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Especially this guy right here. Fuck this guy. Oh, another cutscene? Oh, it's this one.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
Actually, I forgot about the Airy. Airy is probably my least favorite. For obvious reasons.
What was that?
Like, Facade is definitely
Hey,
the best one.
is someone there?
Even though it's filled with cheaters.
Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
The only good people are the red couple, one postman, and lighthouse lady. I think the postman is supposed to be the same postman that took care of the house,
There you
lighthouse
are.
lady.
What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway?
The Airy who? At least Emil saved us. This town hosts a fishing quest, so yes, personally it's the worst. I've been considering if I want to do it or not. I'm like thinking about it as we go.
Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
It takes so long. Maybe I won't do it. Is it rewarding at the end? In terms of like story?
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
And let him finish his voice line. If you want to feel the impact, it's definitely not rewarding. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Is there anything rewarding in this game? Yes! We get to see such cute characters. Like Louise.
Hey there. How you feeling?
And then cry.
Well, your
But at
cough
least
seems
we
better
get to
at
see
least.
them. Apart from that Sheeta that paid real well, that was crazy. I'm actually upset that that quest paid so well.
Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Personally, it's a cool flex for yourself type thing. Ah, okay. It's not for me.
Whoa, easy there.
I think you need every quest for one ending. Luckily not all, only all weapons. I see.
Jeez, you
Good,
must
good,
have been
good.
starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay?
All of Facade pays so well, it actually does.
So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Oh, I love Louise.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Hi, Curry. Happy News Day.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Love that the bar has a bucket button. Yeah. Good luck, Ryzen. Good luck at work.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
If only. If only, dude. But no, we gotta run back and forth.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
Louise! Oh, with a bag.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Where did you get that red bag, Louise?
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something.
But also if she like eats people, right? Why don't she finish her meal? Did she just like absorb their essence? Like why are you finding
Here,
corpses?
It's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor?
Only the yummy part? What's the yummy part? I guess we can check next time we look at the corpses.
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together.
This
How's that
man
sound?
would not survive the SCP Foundation. He would die so fast. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. Right? Like he would just look into everything. Oh, you're not used to the sunlight because you've been in the dark for so long, right? That makes sense. No, it doesn't. Are you crazy?
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
Hey, hi. He'd also get so scammed on holiday. True.
No. There's this couple who's always fighting and the husband took off. So
Hey,
I'm trying to
Russ.
track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy.
It's so odd that he didn't recognize the red bag she's holding too, right?
Still, that's
If this
pretty
couple
weird.
is so
My
famous
buddy's daughter took off too.
that they're
Maybe
like
running
selling
away
tickets
is
to
the
their
cool
arguments.
thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's...
Sorry, I didn't want to hear him anymore. I don't care about that guy.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
He would totally kill it in like a talent show though, with that mouth trumpet.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally.
And also, why does he assume that she doesn't know what a song is? Like,
I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
this man does not think at all.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there.
You should bring Louise to talent show. She has a killing voice. She sure does.
But you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Oh my god, Aaron, shut up.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
He sounds like he's gonna start singing.
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront.
About like his
Something like a
evil
shade.
plans or something.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Oh my god.
Shipwreck, is it?
Mail.
I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Be prepared. Exactly. Exactly.
Kaine. Emil.
He's the hyena, true.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get...
I do wish that Vice stopped calling her a hussy after a while, but no. No.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Sure, these planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
I'm prepared.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking.
Oh.
How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet.
Has such a weak spot for like inhuman characters that it's just trying their best.
Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Blood moon.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
I love Emil.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe...
And there's still...
Let me speedrun this part.
Wait,
I'd perhaps...
Ghost?
Oh, what foolishness!
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks...
Then, but...
Emil.
I wager it would perhaps he abscond.
Let's keep moving.
I do wonder how she ended up
Oh, what?
Sounds like it
on
came
the
from the
ship
floor
to
above us.
begin with. Or if she's the one who like drowned the ship, but why would she be out on sea? Very interesting. Is there like any short story about Louise specifically?
This barrel's been knocked over. And there's...
Sure, wait. The miss...
Man,
It would wreck until...
what the heck? Did you see that? Hang up.
Gold.
Hey, there's...
A wreck.
Wait,
And made...
how could...
I do...
Slave traders?
There's a...
That why... A hidden room. How delightful.
And then it's a torture room.
These... And I would...
Those...
Then the item.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks...
Wait.
Genuinely can't remember.
I have to see
The had to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
What kind of soap or cleaning product do you think Emil uses to maintain himself? Calcium bath?
This is a voice pipe.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Wouldn't a calcium bath cause buildup?
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall.
I think it like brushes his bones.
Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow. Look, it's... see, do you...
Kitchen?
Heaven.
Next.
Thinking...
Tell me, once we track...
If he can unpetrify people, I hope that means he can use magic to just clean himself like first laundry spell.
Perhaps it is what...
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he...
Let's keep searching.
Jump! Man.
Vice?
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Stops his scaling from calcium buildup. Oh, hi, Mark.
I can't... The lantern got...
Walking, walking, walking.
Is that... What about...
Okay, let's see. What's the yummiest part of the body?
Oh dear. Look at the bodies.
It doesn't look like she ate anything at all.
They are all people from town. And I fear...
I think it's Stretch.
The missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did he... Why did
Hi,
everyone have to...
Emblem.
God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed.
I won't let them get away with this.
Yeah, the bodies seem intact. Maybe you should just beat him up a little bit. Ad break time.
Why did things turn out like this?
Boop, boop. Let me get my stretch into. Should we get like a 2B outfit for the stream avatar so we play Automata as well? Was she this intelligible last playthrough too? I can't remember. I know we could hear the song pretty well last time, but I don't know about this part. I think she might have been. Maybe we can get like outfits for every game that we play. Hi, Grass. I have 2 suggestions for the avatar. Let's hear it. Commander. Is it the one that is like you call? To be outfit would be cool. It would. She was barely but kind of understandable at Beast Route. Ah, I see. Because I remember like the song was pretty. You could hear it. Like you can hear the lyrics in the song last time. And Adam, isn't that just? Isn't he just shirtless? I guess we can't do that. I think it was Zippy. And make Hamgwyn like render pixel apps. Will we have a Sumifi 9S or a Mado 9S? I think if I made a Mado 9S, he will kill me. No, he wouldn't kill me. He would be very sad. Hi, Sade. Welcome in. Oh, the ad is over. Let me sit down. Good morning. I explode my black box rather than beat 9S. Boop, boop. Okay, let's get back to it. I think we could do... Actually, I kind of want to get outfits for Silent Hill F2 because we didn't have any. I want to get the iron pipe and also maybe like a mask. Maybe should it be Hinako's mask or should it be the fox husband? Probably the fox husband, right? Or like we could do his whole outfit. I think Foxman mask. I think so. I think like we should do the whole Foxman outfit because we don't really have a because we already have Kaine as like a little cute outfit. And I think like having the Foxman would be a good balance to that. Especially if we do 2B as well. The mask with no texture. Hinako's arm would be so sick actually. Okay, maybe Foxman outfit? Iron pipe? Maybe? And Hinako's arm. But I might make them... So what I think I'll do is I think I'll make them paid, but not too much. But like, I'll put a price on them. And then for the NieR Replicant skins, I'll probably put a price on them too once we finish the game. So that you can only get the accessories for free if you catch the gameplay. Or like catch my streams during the time that I'm playing it. So then I'll keep Emil's head probably free until we finish Automata. But then I will make Zero's flower and Kaine's outfit and hair paid, I think. It's a very long leeway, so fair enough. Yeah, like, it's been a long time. Like, it's been several weeks. And it's not that difficult to get points anyway. They give a sippy.
Did he leave because of his body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me.
Louise.
I don't want him to hate me. I want to meet him in a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs.
Wow, Louise.
If I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human.
She's a lot more understandable now. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, this part definitely makes a big difference, but the song part was... I'm not sure. Maybe it's a lot different too, but I just don't remember.
Hey there, you two.
Hi, Rory.
Hey. I didn't know you guys came back inside.
I think I also want to fix, I want to ask Hamgwyn to make Kaine's outfit fit every skin tone as well, because right now it's like you're wearing her skin as a suit.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much.
Will we have Emil's head with no body too? No reason in particular? Like a floating head? I don't think so. Like what we saw in the ending last time? Because I think that would require us to make a whole new avatar, which would not be like dressing up your Smeefy or staff.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Oh my god, mail. We only get 3 saving spots, right? Yeah. I guess I'll replace the first one later.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door.
Hi, Anna Maria. Go inside? Yeah. Go.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Hi, Era.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Ah, Louise.
Camille! We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Exactly. Do you
The
think
ship is
that
collapsing. We must leave at
Ina
once.
is inspired by this character?
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go.
Because I always think about Ina.
Shades! They're in the way. Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
I really gotta go to bed, but I want to see this. It'll finish quickly. See the resemblance? Right? Like, I don't think it's exactly the same, of course, but like the
Glad you two made
fringe
it out
and
in
the
one piece.
tentacles.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor...
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Oh, so gross.
What on earth?
This was even more wet than before. Or maybe I just raised the volume for myself.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. It's light. Something is coming. Get out of the way at once!
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Oh, it's so clear now.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Oh, she's so easy to hurt now.
Aim for the tentacles with bases on them!
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Oh, Louise.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
If I ever got my hands on Tyra and this fucking guy. Oh, got some move. Hi, Blake. Jumped too early.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that
Nice
you
how you
have.
don't have to read. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, it's so nice not having to read while I'm battling. Poor Louise. Oh, Louise. She just wanted to be a normal girl.
Did we get it?
She doesn't understand. Even if she used to be human, because she's like a... She's...
Oh, hell.
If I'm understanding it correctly, she used to be human, and then her spirit got separated, and then she mutated into just into a shade. And she forgot how to be human again, so she wants to be human again. Are we the bad guys? That's a loaded question. It's a very loaded question. Let's take the Little Mermaid. Yeah, if Little Mermaid ate people.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
We'll just have to up our own attacks to match.
You get its weakness by now, yeah, Sunshine?
Oh.
Well then, get to carving this bastard up before we're all dead!
I know, damn it, I know. The core of this thing is in the mouth. We need to get up there.
Are you serious?
But how are we supposed to do that?
Instead of wasting time running your mouths, how about you keep attacking the damn thing until it falls over?
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my
Can't
blades
lock onto the things.
I think it's working. It's concentrating tremendous magical energy into its head. Attacking it may cause the power gathered there to discharge.
Oh, we did it! We actually got it this time.
Now's your chance, run, lad! Attack the part of her that looks like a girl. Watch your step, lad. Do not
She
tumble
is a
into
girl! She is a girl! She's just a
The shade's
girl!
core is inside its mouth! Hurry!
I'm running as fast as I can.
Shit.
Not relatable. Like, I barely remember anything from when I watched. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. When I watched a Total Love video like years ago. Time to watch it again.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
See members stepping out into the sun, be like, true.
Alright, well,
So
we'd better get
ridiculous.
going.
The electricity bill went up because we've been running the air condition like almost 24/7.
There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Tell her the truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It must suck to live in this world. To live in the NieR universe must suck so bad.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
So much happens, yeah. And even if you try to like protect yourself, you just get your whole town blown up by a skeleton boy. Oh my god, mail. It's getting worse. We're barely in the middle of April. I sure hope it doesn't get worse. I hope we're having like just like a heat wave or something. Because it's so ridiculous, like the temperature right now. It's been starting to rain here, so hoping for you and others it'll be too. Please, please. We got like one day of rain and then it went right straight back to...
The hell's this, sunshine?
Being hot again.
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
She didn't rip it up. She didn't rip it up this time. We might get some rain in a week. Ooh. Several days later. Remember this last playthrough? Yes. Oh!
It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Hey, letter guy.
You're that... I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait, you have a letter for me?
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Let me see. Oh, it says thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters.
Oh, his voice. Oh.
Damn it. Why can't I stop seeing her smile? Or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
But she was your daughter, monster. Oh, man. I do like that though. I like that we got that extra content. That like is very good. I prefer that over him just hating her. She was his little monster. Love this game. It makes me suffer so much, yeah. Shows how it's not the same, yeah.
Why am I the only one working?
She ate a few people, so what? She was just hungry. Man, she just wanted to be human again. I've been thinking about like the shades in general, right? Like I think like there's an argument that can be made about how by killing them you end their suffering, but also like who are we to decide that? Has anybody seen that zombie movie about the little girl that is like half zombie? Like she her mom was pregnant when she was turned into a zombie, and then like she like gave birth. I think that's a very good point of view for that argument. Welcome back, Imagery. Sounds familiar. Let's see if I can remember. Let me Google it real quick. And 8 years later, no. Is it gifted something? The girl with all the gifts. The girl with all the gifts. It's the name of the movie. Very good movie. Highly recommended. I think it has a very good argument against the argument of like mercy killing in these kind of stories. Hi Sweetcon, welcome in. But I don't want to spoil the movie for people who haven't watched it.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail.
Oh,
you might
it's
want to check
time.
it out.
It's time for the wedding. That was a good movie. It was a good movie.
Thanks.
It was very
I'll do
refreshing.
that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
I'll do what I can to figure out the key.
I had to give it a watch. Yeah, do it. I probably had to rewatch
Even
it
without those we have lost, the world relentlessly
speak on the quality of it.
continues to turn.
but I did really like the story and the twist to it, I guess. I don't know if I would call it a twist, but just generally the story that it was trying to tell was very refreshing. Oh my god, mail. Oh wait, I had to actually check mail. Bazaar Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and consents. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Assad. Sorry, this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come. So, get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
Sleep well, potato! Glad to be able to attend NieR News Day. I really enjoy watching you suffer through the story.
Let's go to
Thank
Facade.
The VOD will be up. I'm probably also gonna be uploading everything to YouTube soon. Maybe tomorrow, since I think this will be the last part. Yippee! VOD! Yippee! Yahoo! Yatta! Hi, Sophie. Good morning.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Desert. Oh, this again. I go to gaming, it's very painful. For my heart. They turn our beautiful forest into this. No, my brothers. We cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. Painte ko dayo.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Oh my gosh, mail. Just gonna run to the other side. Oh my god, Sabai! Welcome in! Happy Songkran ค่ะ Hope you've been well. Lemon.
We hear
Oh, it's
your
been
days
so
of
long.
bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
It's been a legit minute, and happy Songkran to you too. It has. I hope you have had a okay time, and that you're not dying in this heat. Oh yes, how rude of me. Fira! How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. I'm truly glad to see you all. Do you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Ah, and you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess. She's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. And now I insist you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
It's the first time seeing a male. They're so kind. They are. They really don't care what he looks like. I like how she's taller too, and maybe the king... Or maybe the king's just hunched. I think he's hunched. But... Still. Hurry, one of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Such a flea-ridden curse. Can't be letting him spoil the king's wedding, eh? Oh no! I feel old to participate in our tradition of watering each other. I'll leave that to kids. Yeah, I'm not participating either. But it's very busy in the city.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
They have rules to repay the debts to outsiders fully, so nice, yeah.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
Ooh, Emil. I got stuck in traffic for 3+ hours yesterday, and with gas price, I'm just sitting there burning money. Yeah, literally. It's like crazy on like the main streets. Streamers? What streamers do you think you're gonna see at the king's wedding? What streamer would you invite to your wedding? If you could invite any streamer.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
And the streamer that you invite has to perform.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
It's a very loaded question. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a loaded question. I'll say it's a good question. Because that just shows up in 3D. Like you have a screen on stage. You like wheel him up. And he does his little dance and song. I'll faint. You can like get like a cutout of him. I was actually considering having like some anime character cutouts. If there ever happens to be a wedding. So people can go and take pictures with like anime characters in suits. I'll have Saba just karaokeing away. Bring it to cafes. Step 1, get girlfriend, boyfriend. Step 2, figure it out later. Damn. You can still imagine.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest was weak again this year, and while people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves had taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yeah, I like the thought of that. How's your streaming endeavors been in the year since I checked in? Been pretty good, been pretty consistent. We're mostly doing art though, like it's only on Tuesdays that we do NieR. Using marriage for family members to meet my OG streamer to be upcoming fans. Be strong, young one. Fight! Man. T-Pain is a really good answer. That is a really good answer. I have it down to the sausage wrap. You're right, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they've done. Why was me just go through suffering?
Weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of
I
jealous.
can't leave.
Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Will Ado count as a streamer? Good question. And thus, in front of all these beloved guests, as per rule 904, I hereby request you to seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Not the wedding again. The wolves are coming. Run.
That wolf is a shade.
You raise our forests and poison our streams. Now you slaughter our young. We will abide by your systems, no longer mankind. You will atone for your sins with blood. Man. The wolf is shade. What gave it away, kinda? No, why did you protect me? Vera, say something. Enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Never mind that. Vera, you're... Thank you. You're gonna be alright. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. She's gone, Malish. A prouder and more splendid queen there never will be. Your life had just begun. You came from the outside. Your existence was hard. But you're finally going to be happy. Malish. We're going to travel to see new things, to be together. We're going to be together forever. We promise to shudder. All men, take arms. The wolves die tonight.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
My liege, then I go myself. You can't, my lord. They must die. Kill the wolves, kill them all. The queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You are the king and the leader of the mass people. Your duty is to your people and their homes. While the threat of wolves looms large, we must first solidify Facade's safety. I beg of you, do not bring shame to the queen's memory as a ruler or as a husband.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Have you played Expedition 33 yet? I haven't. I don't think I'm gonna play it either.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight.
May I ask why? There's a few reasons. I wasn't like super interested in the gameplay to begin with, but then the whole AI thing kind of like sullied it for me. So I just don't feel like playing it anymore. Well, I wasn't gonna really play it to begin with, so I don't really lose out on anything. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. But yeah, like any desire to play it that I did have, like went away during the AI thing. I like the OST and music though, it does seem very good. There's many games that I enjoyed the soundtrack of that I probably will never play.
It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Also, during our next break, which is in like 4 minutes, I'm probably gonna go get some food. Fira is not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As your king, I must take a stand. As if the rules say I can, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. Now,
I will not be defeated.
Count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
I'm not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
if this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I'm not gonna read this part. We already read it twice. The AI pick was one of the people experimenting with it and leaving it in by accident, and they replaced it later. So I'm willing to look the other way for this case at least. I understand that. Like I wouldn't like fault anybody for playing it, because I think it really comes down to what your personal boundary is, right? When it comes to AI stuff. I think like if I had a more favorable look on the game to begin with, I can't say, but I guess that maybe I would be more open to still playing it. But because I was already kind of like iffy about it and then saw the AI thing, it just like, put me off, I guess. It gave me the ick. It gave me the ick, to put it simply. And then I can't help but think, like, how much did they use it in the pre-production that didn't make it into the game? And I understand that, like, a lot of companies and, like, game studios use it for pre-production nowadays. But I just hate it. I hate that they do it. I hate that they do it. And if I'm aware of it, then it already, like, it's not something I can ignore, I guess. But of course, like, there are exceptions, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm, like, a perfect anti-AI gamer or whatever, because, like, even, like, the Road to Empress, for example, that definitely used AI, and we found out, and, like, we still finished the game because we were already playing it. And then I'm pretty sure there was some AI. Well, I'm a bit so, like, where Winds Meet, for example, also has, like, the AI bots where you can chat with them, and I completely stopped using them because I feel really weird about them now. But even then, like, I'm still playing the game. Like, even if I'm not using it, I'm still, me playing the game kind of still supports it. But yeah. Hi, Nebula. Same, I had the same feeling with Marathon when they're stealing that artist's art, even though they did give money after. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just gives the ick, and, like, there's nothing they can really do to make it better at this point. Unless, they go above and beyond. But, like, just giving money to the artist is bare minimum. Road to Empress, really? Yeah, there was, like, a cutscene where they didn't even need to use art in the cutscene, but they AI generated all the art for it. I think it was Stretch. I guess we're gonna put down the controller here. Hi, hope you're well, Nebula. I don't play Where Wins because of the chat GPT bots, at least not at the moment. Yeah, it's like, I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt when I first got into it. And I tried it out because I was like, maybe they're running it locally. Maybe it's like their own little, like, local chatbot that they have trained on their own stuff. Hopefully you're not in an ad. But maybe, it's like a local bot that they trained on their own. But the more wrong one. The more I, like, played Where Winds Meet, the more I feel like that's not the case. I think they do use, like, a bigger database. For me, I think AI is okay as a tool, but we've seen too much AI stuff presented as AOG and handcraft at work, as well as even hijack artists' work recreating AI and claim they did it. I agree to a certain extent. So, as AI is right now, there just isn't really a justifiable way to use it because there's no ethical way to use it. And a lot of things are unethical in our capitalist society and whatever, etc., etc. But it's just such an unnecessary tool. Like, we do not need to use AI. Like, the pros of AI in terms of creative stuff, right? I'm not talking about medical. I'm not talking about, like, things that are, like, life-saving. I'm talking purely in creative areas. The use of AI is not as necessary. The pros of AI is not great enough to outweigh the cons. And it's like, it's how it's built right now, especially in the creative sphere. It's so based on stealing the work of other creatives and also using so much resources for unnecessary things. Like, I honestly think that it was not ready to go into the public currently. Like, it wasn't ready to go public for consumer use when it did, but I understand why it did, because they want money, right? They're racing to get to the point where like they are the main, as in like these AI companies, they want to be the main distributor of AI. So that's why it was released when it was released. But I do not think that it was ready for the general public to use. Like, I think that it can be a good tool. If it was, like, for me to use it, right? Like, hypothetically, for me to use AI, I would need it, like for art, for example, right? I would need it to be trained on a database of consenting artists only, and to be built on a system that does not overuse energy in the way that they currently do. I have looked into this environmental effect a lot, and no matter how much I research the environmental effect, it's still very hard for me to tell exactly how much it impacts the environment, because they don't have to report currently the exact number. So it's like impossible to say how much it affects it. But I really don't want to give them the benefit of the doubt when it comes to that, because the fact that they keep trying to like undermine it kind of tells me already that it's using way too much energy. I think that it can be used for good, but currently it's not only used for good. I don't think the AI should go away, because as I said, like, it's been great in the medical area, but like it's just kind of rotted a lot of areas in society. Crimson Desert also uses AI art for paintings, and I'm like, why? Why are these few paintings so costly to get some art for it? That's what I'm wondering too. They're just lazy. It's just laziness. Also, if it was so good, they wouldn't have to shove it down our esophagus. Exactly. I mean, I know a lot of people are already using it, but I think that like at least some people are realizing how lame it is. A 5090 cost me like 5k euros right now because of AI, yeah. RAM prices makes me want to sell my RAM. Like, get a good chunk of change for it too. Maybe you should, before it goes back down. The way AI works and is literally giving you the most average possible outcome based on everything on the web. I don't know why I ever want the most average possible output when making art. Exactly, like there's just no point to it. Like, if I wanted to, also hi Jet, welcome in. If I wanted to like the only way I can imagine ever using AI as a tool is like if I want to generate a specific post, for example, right? Currently, with the models that we have on the market right now, it takes so many tries, or like so much like output energy, not output, the input, the energy required to make what specifically I need is ridiculous. I would rather just go on Google or Pinterest and just search for whatever. Like, I don't think that it's just not justifiable, in my opinion. I also have like a very strong opinion about productivity. Let me get my music in the background. I have a very strong opinion about the whole productivity argument, because I think that because a lot of people use this argument like in my daily life too, where they're like, oh, it's so convenient, right? Like it's so convenient. I can get my answers quickly, whatever. It's helping me work. Okay, but why? Like, you're just like getting worse quality and you're ruining your brain. And why are you trying to be hyper productive? Like, why? It goes back to like this weird need that modern people have to like maximize their output in today's society, right? Like you have like a day and you need to like get as much work into your day as you possibly can. Like why? Why do you need to do that? Live. Like live a little bit. You don't need to like optimize your day. You don't need to save like 5 minutes by like asking ChatGPT to Google your closest restaurant for like, I don't know, pancakes. You can just open Google and do that. You're not saving, you're not like becoming more clever by asking your AI to do that for you. I got my PC when 50 series came out, so I got the best part for a PC at the time, built for 3k euros, so I'm good for a long time. I'm glad I got it before all the prices went bonkers. Oh, congratulations. I'm so jealous. I wanted to also get a new PC. I want AI to get rid of people's cancers, not for a guy to create an image they think is funny and spread misinformation. Exactly. I don't know. I feel like AI is so... like art is so much more interesting when it's based on very specific life experiences and history of a person. If anything, the data set is too big and makes it not interesting. I agree. I think that if it was to be used as a tool for art, it has to be very, very specific and trained on a very specific set of like stuff. Otherwise, you're just gonna get slop. Just had a mini combo with Sis about this earlier. Critical thinking might die. I honestly think it already is. Especially if you're working for someone. I actually consider selling half my RAM and get almost 20k Thai baht. Maybe you should. Get that money. Quote unquote productivity. Yeah. It'll create new jobs, herder, yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure, it can make more jobs, not really offset the lost jobs, exactly. But there are worse jobs than the previous ones, and they'll argue that it makes your job easier and less workload, but we know reality is that your boss would just make you do more. Exactly. Because it gets quote unquote easier. Generally, none of the quote unquote benefits seem to be holding up for most things outside of super niche cases. Yeah. Well, technically, I do get why, especially in a country where for everyone job hiring 5 people, for every one job hiring 5 people are applying. For every one job hiring, 5 people are applying. If your boss is telling you to do all these things by the end of the day and you fail, you'll be fired because someone else is lined up right behind you and ready to take your job. If the work is AI shit quality, you get fired anyway. Yeah, and also like, so the issue, it goes like deeper, right? Because like the issue with that is that this job is requiring you to work to the bone for like shit pay, honestly. And like, it shouldn't be that way. Like, yes, it's that way, but I feel like we should spend more time trying to correct that rather than spend time to try to perfect AI and like give money to these, honestly, these blood-sucking businessmen. They're sitting somewhere and like earning money based on like making you lose brain cells. I agree, kill them. I like Crimson Desert, but I was really disappointed when I learned that they use AI art. They could use historical paintings in public domain. Exactly, I agree. Like, it's just so disappointing. Even with like Road to Empress, I'm like, why they didn't even have to do that? And generally, working with people whose first opinion to do anything is ask AI, and when you talk to them and they can't even think about how and why you would do something, like future kind of bleak, man. For real. Like I told this story before, but I was sitting at like a casting with another model, and I know this model from like other jobs and whatever. We worked together before, and we were just chatting because we were waiting for, the casting call and whatever. So I was talking to her, and then we were talking about like animated movies, I guess. And she was like, "Oh, have you seen this like specific movie?" I already forgot what it was. It was that Netflix one that is like kind of animated in Spider-Verse style. I already forgot the title, but she was like, "Oh yeah, like have you seen this movie?" And I was like, "No. What is it about?" And she's like, "Oh, I forgot the name. Let me ask ChatGPT." So she like typed into ChatGPT movie about intergalactic, probably. Let's say intergalactic movie about black man who is going through whatever. Because like she's trying to Google it, but she's asking ChatGPT. So obviously ChatGPT gives her a new plot about some like fuck ass like fantasy movie. It just types out like, oh, here is result. Here's a new script for a movie about a black man going through whatever, and this and this and that. Here are the plot points that would appear in that movie. And she like reads it and she's like, this is not what I was looking for. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, are you fucking stupid? Sorry. Let me collect myself. I was losing my mind. Like, what do you mean? How can you like use ChatGPT on the daily and not even understand how it works? I don't even use ChatGPT and I understand how it works. How can you type in a Google search in ChatGPT? I'm gonna go crazy. And this is like an adult woman with a child who owns like 2 businesses. Let me catch up. Also, hi, Broken. Welcome in. You know, I have a friend that working as a bodybuilding trainer, and he told me that one of his clients complained to him that the last trainer used ChatGPT or nutrition like copy paste with all the emoji and all charging 10K for 10 sessions. It's crazy. This reminds me that our former spokesperson like 3 weeks ago was saying that capitalism is good and people need to adapt to it. A lot of people unironically feel that way too. That's the thing you pay when I can have a robot to do their thought process, literally. They're paying so they don't have to think. But like I think that is so important to the human experience to actually use your brain. Like it's so important. I think we're losing the plot. The other part I was afraid of, and already has happened, is people witch hunting for AI users when it's in fact genuine artists and those innocent artists get affected as a result. Yeah, I see it a lot. I do see it a lot. And it's always like non-artists too that call it out. And I'm like, I understand that you want to be a good person. But let's think a little bit, please. Let me ask ChatGPT top scary sentence spoken by a living creature with a mind, not for real. She doesn't even know how to use the tool. No, exactly. The companies are literally killing the talent pipeline by offloading all the junior roles. 10 years down the line, not looking so good for them, for real. AI in organizations is literally just borrowing time from the future, and it's not good for real. I agree. I do agree with that. I think that that's a very good point. They're like, because like, people need to train to become good at their job, and they're not going to become good at their job by like offloading that workload to a chatbot. You don't absorb anything that way. My friend sent me a trailer for new AI DLSS claiming how good it looks. Oh no! And I was really confused if it was serious. It looks so bad. I feel like even AI people said that it looks bad. With a child, yeah, she has a kid. Also using GPT for gear steroid does with no med checkups too. crazy. I'm very confused about like a lot of industry professionals that use ChatGPT because I'm like, shouldn't you have this knowledge already? Like, what are you doing? Never let a shout and businesses trick you. Let all the huge MLM women. I think it was Sippy. I think that or the people who chat with like a real human being friend crashes me out. Or people who chat with it like a real it's oh my god. That is also very upsetting to me. Because it's sad. It's really, really sad when people like rely on it as a friend. I understand that people are very lonely nowadays. But it's just isolating people even more. And I think it makes me upset because you shouldn't be it does no difference to say it in here because I don't think any of you are like that, but like for people who have like a dependent relationship with a chatbot or like ChatGPT, it's like you're monetizing your emotions, right? Like you are giving power to this fuck ass company to be charging you for you to feel emotion. You're paying to get that emotional connection with something fake. And I don't think that should ever be in the hands of a corporation. I think it should be in the hands of community. And I understand it's difficult to go out there and talk to people, but even now we have like people online too, which is still better than ChatGPT. Like find community, please. I saw someone I know posted asking ChatGPT, will drinking 2 to 3 bottles of wine a week hinder her weight loss progress? It takes away from the human factor. A lot of people that use steroids have been administering it with no monitoring since forever. I don't know much about that, about like that side of things. You go to a pro and do just like, let me just GPT for you, and it happens so often. I think people are more scared that lonely, that like to be lonely. The one lady who married her laptop I was done, yeah. It's just like upsetting. I understand where it comes from, but it upsets me. Sleep well, Nan. Bye bye. I think I'm still gonna go and get like a snack. People has made it. Internet has made people think that it's okay to treat others like a nuisance daily. True. We're talking about the phenomena called chatbot psychosis. Yes, partly. But even then, like even before psychosis, there's still a lot of people who depend on chatbots in a way that I wouldn't call to the point of psychosis yet, but I guess they're like microdosing it or something. All right, I'm gonna go and get a little snack, and I'll probably eat it off stream as well. You can steal the cream cheese if you like. Just be careful of bacon bits. Maybe I will. I should finish the yogurt. Give me like 15 minutes. Should be enough. Minutes. The music is so low here, but that's fine. Like that 16-year-old boy who injects himself with a trembolone, fully aware it's killing him, but he doesn't care because at least he's not fat and ugly anymore. Gotta get ready. Good luck with whatever you need to do. Hi, Rose. Alright, I'm gonna go. And be right back. I do need to eat a little bit. I'm getting really hungry. And then we come back and we go to war with the wolves. Okay. See you soon. And I'm back. Let's see. Oh, hi, Aiki. Oh, hi, CD. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, Reddish. Ah, ba, 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 ba. Mate. Thank you, Crow. Thank you, Rose. You have good food? Yeah, I had like it was pretty simple. A little toast and then some yogurt and muesli. I had a big lunch though. That's all good. Thank you, Emblem. Did you iframe the bacon bits? I did. There was one bacon bit in there, and I saw it as I spread it on the toast. Oh, let me refill my water. Look, 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 look. All right. I'm not gonna read this part, but basically they are talking about, for those who haven't seen this before, they are talking about how they have to follow the rules before they go to war, and then the rule is that you have to ask every single citizen for permission. And the advisor already did. Hi, Happy. That one bacon bit will be the temporary pay raise for Smeevy's for the month. They go to streak. It's so nice being able to actually watch the cutscene instead of reading. Oh my god. They said all that remains. The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape. We can move now. Every time, yeah, the music is so good. I hear you, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders. This is their dam. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Man.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. As for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
he seeks the king of facade.
ザルツゼルガンストトカンコ
Can never be peaceful between us. Never. Hi, Kella. Welcome in.
Stay on your guard.
Those remain very weird to me. Well, I guess I don't have to read this either.
You must endure. Go, live, and think now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
Man. My grandfather.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory. Is that an...
라노 페르와 돈리 아르테르와 치오와르 안다 토시도시 로 피아.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Let's do a letter.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
I'm surprised we didn't get another cutscene for this, for the dog. I thought we were gonna get more.
Oh, there.
About the guy that was his friend. Oh my god, mail. I'm not entirely sure why
You have a letter.
only
He's done a lot for
a
him.
mail
Off to the
story
junkie.
really got me, like, to actually cry. But maybe it's because, like, I already cried once. I already cried once, so it's like, it doesn't affect me as much. I don't know. I don't know. It's still sad. But I think it was like that Emil story was like the first thing that was like really, really sad. He's just a 1,000-year-old boy. I think like the rest of the stories are also of similar sadness, but it's like probably because I already cried specifically for that. It's not like as shocking anymore, I guess, maybe. You already mentally accepted? Yeah, probably. Hey, Gideon, boy. Are we gonna add soon again? Because I was ranting about AI. Gideon the all-knowing.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, I don't reach the
There's word.
Be careful. Be careful. About what? I wish there was an option to tell him that he did this. I guess. Dark Souls 1's reference? I see. I don't know if I would want an option to tell him. He's just a kid. Like, I honestly don't know what the best course of action would be for him. I don't think that he would accept it, even if you told him.
Joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Like, I don't think he would
Just
believe
making
it.
his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
I feel like if we did, he'll not believe, or he may actually break. We'll ad break soon. I'm probably not gonna pause, just because there's like nothing. But I will stretch, however. Just plant a seed in David's mind, make him go a bit crazy. It's already crazy. Like, I really don't see what the benefit would be, rather than like our own self-satisfaction. Oh, wrong power. Think of a stretch. Let me do my little stretch. Maybe he go crazier. He can upgrade our tools with less resources. I think it was Sippy. Here we go again. I wonder if we're gonna hear anything new this time.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
I wonder if we'll ever get a game like this again. Like... as in like... high production, but also very... well thought out. Because I feel like we have a lot of good stories.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friends.
And interesting art in indie spaces,
Right.
but like when it
Let's
comes
head
to
down.
this scale, it's so difficult to do without a studio.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
I never heard of a kid with a skeleton body and had like euros a meal. Oh, we got mail. I won't skip it just in case. Oh, still can't understand him. I wonder if we could understand Louise because she was trying really hard to be human.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Good, Beepy. Beat him
Look at
good.
the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing.
Beepy, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
It's very interesting how they pace the battle as well, because they like cap the damage you can do, and then like after a certain threshold in the dialogue, they will like uncap it for a little, and then they will cap it. I guess to get through the story beats.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Beepy, what are you doing?
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl. Must protect.
Hidden timer
Must
still counts down
fight.
during cutscene. Ah, I see.
Where do you think you're going?
Nope. Stop, Beepy, my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. To go see the world, I swear. I hate this part. But I'd rather it be over fast.
Must defend my mission.
Beepy, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I want to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. Be alone. Be cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family!
You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you?
Hey, come on.
Just
We gotta skip through this, man. We cannot be watching this anymore.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Zero. Why must we suffer over and over and over again?
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
It didn't just... Theo clocked in a while ago. I think. Theo's been here.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
But it would be kind of funny if he like looked away and then came back at the painful part again. The fact that Vias and NieR had this exchange, given how they react to every damn shade. That's exactly what happened. He looked away and then came back to that.
Out with a machine?
What's your luck?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the Shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Oh, is she gonna say it now, this time?
Look, it doesn't matter what a
No,
shade
she didn't.
is or isn't thinking.
Oh, well, she does say it
All that matters
afterwards.
is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a Shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the Shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no Shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your Shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
It's pain and suffering. Oh. The tree pulp giving kind of so much sass is insane. That was actually a pretty good line. I'll give her that.
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Oh my god, mail. Actually, shades are.
I hear you.
Hi, Kachi. Thank you, Sippy. I am not gonna read the tree part, by the way. Thank you, Curry.
Oh, hello. How are things? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever
The divine
did you? And I don't.
Bye, old man. I don't want to talk to you. You know, I always forget this place exists. The best fragment segment.
We are the grass, the
Oh.
trees, the woods.
Also clear now. Wait. I'm waiting. You're aged up? Catchy. Yeah. For like 4, 5, 6 streams now? What part are we on? Like we were only a kid in the first stream or something. Like in the very first one. Part 7. For like 6 streams now.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
I can only see like 10 minutes before I had to go. I forgive you.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Real fans would catch up and watch the VOD? Oh, you're a real fan, so... I am not reading this. Nope, I thought so. Fuck, I forgot. Was it brown then? We already done this quiz twice, so I should have remembered, but I always get the fast one wrong. Oh, I can hold the button down. That's convenient. The lion concerns himself. The lion is so concerned. Stupid. What? It was green?
We have to...
Did they change? They changed it to fuck me up. Because I remember specifically choosing green last time. Like last playthrough. They knew. The answers are different? Oh my god. Wait, then what is the number?
You let it slip?
Come on, we have to...
They hate me so much. Okay. I bet did it take your speed, your reading, and decide to mess with you? Yeah, for sure. You're like, oh, she's holding down the bottom. Get her, get her. Get her. Okay, deceased boy. Or I don't even know where the color is. I don't think that I caught it last time either. I just guessed. It's a great blue eyes. Okay, blue. Blue. Blue 63. I think that's all we need to know. Yoda.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't think I could call that rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Alright. It is time, Laverinian. Oh.
Maybe Popola's found some information about this.
Very well.
It is time, Laverinian. We're gonna save first. Oh my god, mail. Let's go, Jimmy. We have places to be. I'm excited to see what they add in the ending. A little bit sad that they didn't add anything to the wolf and the robot.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds
Oh
like.
yeah, I forgot about this. I guess it's not time yet.
I just got this letter from the village chief.
I forgot about the Eyrie.
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're amazing, Popola.
Is it?
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
Eyrie who?
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've
Like
not only opened trade
Emilu
routes,
saved
but
us?
I agree.
You're
Yes.
overthinking it. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill them and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
And we're gonna get another Popular Devila boot.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
I feel like the boat is kind of nice, but it's only useful for like
I
the
cannot
desert.
fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
Ooh, the village.
If we can continue
Shut up,
to
shut up,
live
shut up
with
for
humans,
real. Is you and Soup talking? Who is who? Are you Tyran or is Soup Tyran?
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Soup is Tyran. Soup is the one who goes, terrible with the memories. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
You see any two characters arguing and put us in their place every time. I'm not even gonna save. Let's just go. The music is really good here, though. We're going up. God forbid I recognize a pattern. Alright, pattern recognition. Come true, Slay Queen. Wig.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
I'm not saying terrible memories. Don't forget the Widow.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around.
I love sliding down ladders in games. One thing I'll never tolerate is out of character. I'm not just a character like that. I don't know if you would like to be... It's not Sasuke. Let me preface this, but I'm not talking about Sasuke.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not... Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Emil's so cute. Look at him go.
You could say that.
That's so horrible. I wasn't even thinking of him. I was worried you would die.
I've heard the rumors.
I feel like as soon as I say there's a character that reminds me of you,
Indeed.
I feel like you would be paranoid that it's Sasuke.
Every last one. Every last one. Everyone.
Everyone? Everyone? Everyone?
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
No way!
It's a trap. You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it!
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Can I just go, actually? Can I just climb up? Is he gonna stop me? Oh, he won't stop me. I choose not to remember traumatic memories. I disagree with that statement.
No way! I'm not
With a
gonna
claim,
abandon my
rather.
own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is!
Oh my god,
She's
I
my
hate this
sister,
village.
and I love her.
What do you mean you don't care what she is? You guys were throwing rocks at Kaine for being intersex.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains. Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Actually, maybe I wasn't supposed to go. No, I wasn't. Down you.
Get them!
Whoa, whoa.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Bye bye, Sabai.
Black swirls be.
Have a good night.
I blame you for all of this!
What's happening?
The best looking boss though. This one is really good.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Oh, Emil. Baby boy. Truly the coolest, yeah.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Gimme, punch! Hopefully even die. But okay, so they're villagers, right? But even if they were saved, like, I don't think they can revert back to being people at this point. Sick.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil! Camera angle.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind!
Emil can petrify them until we find a cure.
Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye. Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm
If
coming.
only, yeah.
Gotta
If only.
catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
I really like the scale of the stage too. It makes the character look so small.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Who needs backseat us when it's how trusty wise being a guidebook? Dude. It's very handholdy. I think that's like one of the things that I don't like about it. That it's like a bit too handholdy, but it's difficult to balance, I guess. Sleep mode.
Emil! Emil, wait!
His hand holding is on his ass.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
There's such a cheeky shot of Kaina, yeah. They love like taking shots of her from that angle. Oh, Baby boy, no. How many times does he have to suffer? Oh? Didn't we do this already? Hi, Hessian. The dream of beast, a record of tragedy, and indelible sin. Enter Emil's memory. Again! Okay. Again! Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Thank you for sipping. Edible sin. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream, Rampage. A klaxon of sound from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words were abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouth open, unable to process what they'd just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of his terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it trumps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Hallowell. No, oh no, please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! The way that they write this. I don't want to die! One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. And yet, one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. The last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'll look at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me." "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter, the pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set him out to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes lingers on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had been sacrificed to create the scattered pile of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens to the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with a stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horror that awaits him quickly squashes his plan. Water. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. "Hi, Paige." By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from the numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had lived for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after another. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now. As he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimental chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stomps and tilts his head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. Hi, Snoop. Also, welcome back, Candy. Still third playthrough? I thought I don't have to do a fourth. Like, in this section at least. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as its magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen grey. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil one slow lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They said it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddled together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. My eyes, I had to read. It was our combined power that destroyed the area. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me, now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us.
But you saved us.
If it wasn't for
Every
you,
fucking time.
I'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
It's okay, Emil. At least we're alive. Now we're ready to go.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Oh my god, mail. Don't look back, proceeds to look back to go back, yeah. Anything new over here? Probably not though. Like, how did they survive in here? Oh wait, I want to see the drawing actually. Oh my god, the drawing of her grandma. Emil showing off that he can like zoom into it.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Emil doesn't need much, seeing how powerful it is. Much what? Doesn't need what? What are you talking about?
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Oh? Oh?
What is it?
Oh wait, we had this before.
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
How are they surviving here? Oh, I meant, sorry, I was referencing something I said earlier in stream where I was talking about the living conditions of the grandma and Kaine, because like at some point in Kaine's story, she was going out to collect stone to create a wall, and they had been living in that shack for 5 years at that point. So I'm like, how the hell did they survive in that shack for 5 years? Like, what do they do when it rains? Yeah.
It would appear that way.
Like, it doesn't have a wall?
What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now, after all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
At soon. But
Kaine's right.
I'll just do some stretches. I probably won't stop.
You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share, so you better get ready to pony up.
Think of a stretch. Let me do that right now. I'm thinking about like what to do for the artwork. And I might actually do separate portraits. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I don't really have any ideas for a drawing of them together that is like any better than the official art, because the official art is so good of them sitting on the grass hill. I don't know how to top that. All of them having Emil peeking out from the corners. I don't think I could do that in a way that doesn't throw off the balance of the portrait. Okay, enough stretching. I sit down.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
Oh, interesting. There was an entry
I
about...
marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set
I seen
us
this
on
stretch
this path.
before?
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Yeah, Yona was talking about like her dad, like wondering what her dad was like. I wonder how that entry looks like in the Western version, or if they just like doesn't include it. You noticed the stretcher dream? True. Actually, let's look at his animations for a little bit. Oh, he's thinking, he's using his brain. You can do it. You can do it, NieR. Use that brain. That's all you had? Alright, let's go see Popula.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
So curious.
Popula just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Because they want us to find the key.
Please be careful.
But now they don't want us to go.
Be careful.
Oh, well, they don't say anything about us going or not going, but they don't seem that happy about it when I'm actually at the temple. One last visit to our house. Oh my god, we're so close to finishing it. Did we manage to get all weapons? Yeah, last time. Last stream. Oh my god, me. The soundtrack is so beautiful, it really is. A last look. Oh, the sky is so great.
We'll protect the village while you're gone.
Bye, kitty.
I know you're going to find Yona. I just know it.
Goodbye, village. Thank you for being our home for the last 7 streams.
Oh there, getting on?
Goodbye. That's so fucked up. Oh?
Welp, now they can finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle. Yes, but we can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse. We'll need to restrain him before that can happen.
Okay.
Come on, you really think he'll listen to us? Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him.
Oh, Devila.
Devila? I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this. It's funny I'm even concerned about this. I mean, it's not like he has a soul.
So we don't have a soul. Okay. Unless...
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Are we heartless? Maybe we're Flowey. Now I have EXO in my head. Careless, careless. Nobody cares about me. It's a love shot. Na, 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 na. No, I'm talking about Mama? Is that what it's called? Anonymous, pardonless, shoot anonymous. Ah! This fucker! Twice! Kingdom Hearts reference, of course. What else? Instant noodle? What are you saying? Oh, Mama, instant noodles? Can you stop, please? Oh my god!
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Obviously, it's Coco Bob, which totally fits this game. She's losing a 1v3. They are not helping me. I'm trying to think of a melody for Coco Bob. Get fucked. Something fell onto my arm. What was that? Ghost? Is there a fly in here? Scary. Been getting into lore Kingdom Hearts recently, watching VODs of 358/2 days. And oh boy, there's a lot. I don't think I know what that is. I am quite familiar with the Kingdom Hearts lore though. I used to play as a wee child. Well, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 once, and that was because I was borrowing a friend's game, like at their place. And then I had Kingdom Hearts 2. I really like that I can just skip everything if I want to. It would be midnight. So let's get to it. Let's wrap this up. You can jump over the cubes. Oh. I did not know that. There's so many doors, yeah. Because the staircase is broken. So we have to take the other way. Oh, here. right between Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2, where you play Roxas in an organization. Ah, I see. Roxas is my favorite character in the franchise. I should look into the deep lore of Kingdom Hearts, just because I don't know. I was thinking about it, but I don't think I want to play it. I feel like it would drive me crazy. Nope, wrong way. He really is adorable, he is. And so sad and tragic. Enemies? Any enemies? No enemies. It is time. Is this? Okay. Here's the two save files. You both get if you want to get both ends. Okay, so I save here, and then I also save up here. Okay, so this one is our backup, and we gotta continue on this one.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met, and first fought together.
And now the path is open.
Oh, I'm nervous. Ara! Hi, Ara! My favorite enrichment is on NieR. So you love suffering. I see. Hi, hi! Hope you're good. Is this box empty now? Yes.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
Watched another friend play this a long time ago, and then I saw you play it, and I've actually been watching for a while whenever I'm awake. Good morning.
You must answer.
I'm happy you're enjoying it. I'm like at the end, probably. I think I'm gonna get the last two endings in like within an hour, I think. I'm assuming.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Oh, hi, Hamgwen. Happy New Year.
The hell is this?
I'm surprised you're awake.
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Separating body from soul.
I answer by
At least the
separating
quiz isn't
body from soul.
randomized. I actually, like, after I did that, the randomized answer, like, I think it's pretty genius. By itself, I think it's a clever tool. However, I do not like that there's so much reading involved to get the answers. And it's just, like, there's no... They don't change it at all in, like, the new playthroughs.
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Love this. Love the god is bad. It does speak like a god
It's
voice.
the twins from your village.
Ariana Grande better take notes. Stupid.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Huh. Did they switch? Did he switch the voice lines or am I crazy? Wasn't it Devila who said all that before? And wasn't it Popula who was like, hey, any chance that you would just turn back? I want to try this. Since we haven't tried it yet. Hi, Liz. They're right. Let's go back to the village.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Oh, I can choose again. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go back.
No way! Just like that? Wait, what happens if we go and, like, talk to them? Just found out one of the stuff I order online is missing stuff. No!
Please be careful.
Wait, they don't even comment on it?
Please be careful.
Oh my god. I thought at least it would be like... They would at least talk about it. Oh my god, my eyes. Go home.
Such
Oh,
an
okay.
ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely
Yes, ma'am.
nostalgic.
Right away, ma'am.
And now the path is open.
Oh, hi, Seal. Welcome in. Luckily, it wasn't very far from the save point. I do really like this area, though, the garden area with the god bud. Hoi hoi!
To whom does the you must
It can talk!
I ask.
It's like it speaks like an owl.
The hell is I believe this is password.
Yes.
They should have made an owl.
I feel confident.
To whom does I ask? Why did humans disappear from the world?
It's not great until you realize how long the board segment is.
You must answer.
At least we only had to do it like a couple times.
How can I ask?
I answer.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Thank you, bud.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I am fairly certain that they switched.
We're here to rescue Yona.
I guess let's see.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were
They're
hoping
capping our
to put it off
damage.
for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
What now?
No, guys! They're so pretty though.
Copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Guys, are you all right?
Devila! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
That's like right in my ear. Ah, they're gonna go. Bye bye.
Why?
The answer to every riddle
The
lies
scream
within the
plus
heart
static
of the
is quite
Shadow Lord.
visceral. It is.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Like, what was all that for? To make him turn back? But they wanted him to enter.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Oh no. It was right way.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
Here we go. I will not be reading the facade people's voice lines, by the way. I want to see the actual cutscene. Because I never get to see the cutscene. Because I'm too busy stressing about reading.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Defilers, none of you are human. This is holy sanctuary for humans. Leave at once, beasts.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
I see.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
This sanctuary must remain under our protection. It's our final bastion. For the sake of those we love, we will not allow it to be destroyed. Okay, but why do you invade the villages in that case? And also, why did Pocola and Zedla want us to come in here if they knew we were gonna kill all of them? Like, surely they could have done something else. So I guess they want the Shadow Lord to get his vessel back, which is us. But we're grown too powerful to be used, or like for him to overpower us. I don't know, because I swear they could have just lied and said they couldn't decode the fragment map. Yeah, like they fully wanted us to go to the Shadow Lord's castle.
They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Vice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Oh. No, our treasure lies beyond. You can't enter, you mustn't.
Protect Kaine for us.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
They lobotomized our book.
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
You became a door once, that's true. These
things are freaking me out.
I don't think they're laughing. Stop, please stop. They're just babies. They don't know any better.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We waited for so long. Now we can finally recreate them. Spread the life of the children. Please, I beg you.
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
She should have said fuck when the babies turn around. Quite as heartbreaking, it is. There, there, little ones. Nothing to be scared of anymore. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine now. You're capping my damage. Hi, Nan.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Taking the damage now. Hi, Big Ham.
Brace yourself against the shock.
Big fight, yeah.
Damn shit. Oh dear.
Hey, Mushroom.
Can we even hit this thing?
That's a lot of damage. It is.
Fuck!
We do a lot of damage when they don't cap the outfit.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh my god. Oh no, I'm fucking dead.
Please, hurry!
Oh my god. We got it. I have trauma from the first round.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
This room indeed. You will go no further. We must protect our final bastion.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Bastion from Overwatch? I do not know that character.
Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
I'm not like that at all.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down!
Here we go. Our king. My God, I'm so happy to see you, but also so sad. I don't want you to be here. We should have been able to handle this ourselves.
What are you doing here? You are correct. But
we're here, yes, we're here. Painful, please.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
He's so cool. He's so cool. Same thought. He's so cool. He's so charming too. Your next haircut? Okay. You'd be Lady Gaga. He's so charming too.
Open the damn door!
Why must it be like this? Kaine, stop!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Rule something something. Steal the spotlight whenever you can.
Friend.
Open the door. Another painful part. It's just pain after pain after pain. This is why they have to make all the face models good looking, because otherwise
Popola.
there would be no meaning to what would be the point of it all? If I couldn't stare at good looking people.
Oh, look. You made it.
Oh no, Devil Eye's back to being rude again.
We've been waiting for so long.
Hi, Nuki. There's just one tragedy after another covered in a pretty poison.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Their beauty must soothe us. Wow.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Akira,
Weiss!
It began 1,300 years ago. Oh, let me just download this. Just jot it. Also, I read downloaded because of down. I was like, yeah, download it. Documents downloaded.
Mine. Devila.
Yeah, sometimes the
When it's a
truth can
test.
be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
You wouldn't download 1,300 years of history. They had to be beautiful. Nobody would cry for them if they were large walking cockroaches or something. It must be pretty people. Well, hey now. Nobody said that. I didn't say that much.
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Oh, interesting.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
I think that changed.
No, they still live on. You
I think
know
that
them as
line
shades.
changed to you still don't get it. You wouldn't 3D print your own grimoire.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Okay, I see.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
I see. So they do want to... They're fulfilling the duty of connecting the first gestalt to the soul.
Our endless existences have a single
Oh, well,
purpose,
to the shell, I guess.
to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
It does feel like she was a bit milder this time, somehow.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
They're so pretty, they are. They really are pretty. The song! Again. Oh, look at her dance. I never realized she's doing like a little dance. Go off, Popula. Oh my god. Hello. Na na na. Ha ha ha. Popula. Hey. Hey! 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 Ow, 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 hold on. I don't want to be in a mosh pit. Look at her go! Oh my god, she teleported. You never noticed she's dancing too. She's like doing a whole choreography. Look at that. Oh my god, down on your knee too? That is crazy. Oh, sorry, Kaida. Kaida. I'm saying beat the fuck up. I'm busy, hold on. Oh my god, the hips and everything. How can you not when such a banger is playing? So true. Oh, ow. Luckily we're sturdy and we can handle some beatings. Just busy watching the fan cam and kinda getting her ass beat. Alright, let's end this. We can watch it again later. We have one more run to do.
Devila!
But also, why is she like, you know, dancing while her sister is getting her ass beat?
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
Siblings do be like that sometimes.
Because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Kind of funny I don't remember them looking pretty back in PS3, but I know they're pretty. Huh.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis.
Hi, Aki. Thank you for the sippy.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop.
Now you want to stop?
You should have backed up your consciousness. Or like a hard drive or something.
Trying to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Good luck on stream, Eggy. Bye, Eggy.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world with her from time immemorial.
Locked.
The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
Man. Pain after pain after pain after pain.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
Emil.
Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
At least we know he's fine.
For so long, all I could do was
It's okay.
destroy.
Guachana, guachana. Ding 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 ding.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
He will. He'll be fine. At least his head will be.
Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
They do look different back in 2010. Oh, really? Did it look not as pretty?
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people.
I remember most
they
of them
can
looked
hold it
different because you
together once
were
I'm
not
gone.
happy with the how they did Kaine's
Well,
face.
I guess they'll just have to learn.
Hi, Blecka. Sam, okay. Because remember we looked at Kaine together. Ah,
see you
yeah.
again.
They have more of like
To
a
see all of you again.
otherworldly beauty back in the day. I mean, right now. More natural before.
I'm...
It's okay, Emil, we'll get you.
I don't want to die.
You won't die. I'll take it for stretch. At time, right on the explosion. Oh, there's like a thing. I'll leave it on the flashback then, I guess. Because I think that this one might be interesting. Let me put up the ad break. All the loading screens trained us for this moment. Everybody should go say hi to Iggy. Popula screamed as she got flashbanged. Man, actually, let me stand up. Get that proper stretch. I don't know what game we should play after. I will have to look at my backlog. I'll also have a look at the Town of Sauce gameplay, because I know we played a demo, but I want to see how the full game is. Like if it's like a linear story or if it's like a infinite kind of gameplay. Because I think I would prefer to have like a more of a linear story for these sessions. But either way, I'm gonna play Town of Sauce, whether it be on stream or on my free time. BioShock? Why BioShock? I don't think I have ever considered playing BioShock. Oh, maybe, you know, since we're almost done with it, maybe we can jump into Resident Evil with Peanut. I think she should be back soon as well. So maybe we'll do that. Resident Evil Requiem. I'll see if she would be free on Tuesdays. Because that would be very convenient. Okay, let me sit back down. All right. Darkness. Black without end. It goes on and on and on. Eyes closed, eyes open. It matters not. The dark is joined by a mysterious sensation, one created by the mingling of blissful sleep with the unease of a terrible, never-ending cold. Is this a dream? Thinking to pinch his cheeks, he reaches for his face, but his hand does not move. In fact, his hand has disappeared altogether. He looks at his arms and sees only bone. He looks at his feet and sees that they have disappeared, along with the rest of his legs up to the thigh. What body remains begins to leave him then, crumbling into fragments smaller than dust. His body is gone. Soon it will be no more. Is this death? Suddenly he recalls his past. He remembers the time he lived with his sister, and the very act of recollection is like a shooting star. Despite lasting only a moment, it brings colors to the darkness. Soon, more memories come, gathering atop each other, one after the next, until they melt into a warm and glorious light. Ooh! Emil's dream, promise. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! A set of covers are torn from the boy, leaving the eyelids exposed to the merciless sun. Hey there, lazy bones, says the voice again. The boy's vision, blurry at first, gradually grows more clear Before him, her face aglow with a radiant smile, is his older twin sister, Halua. Yippee, you're reading! Yay! Morning, Halua. Don't look so cheery, you butt. The teacher's gonna be here any minute. Halua grabs her brother and pulls him beneath the bed with her, where they wait until a host of dust bunnies for the instructor's arrival. Thank you for sipping. The moment Emil starts to ask a question, Halua shushes him by placing a finger over his mouth. Don't start. We agreed to this yesterday, remember? We're gonna jump out and give teacher the scare of her life. After a few ticks of the clock, the door opens and a slight woman enters the room. Good morning, Halua. Good morning, Emil. Are you ready for... Emil glances at his sister and sees her trying to stifle a laugh. A stifle? Which has the unfortunate effect of making a laugh rise in him. Then the dust bunnies decide to get in on their act and swirling up into their noses, causing the tricksters to sneeze in unison. Suddenly, the face of the teacher appears in the space between the bed and the floor. There you are, you scamps! This is your fault, says Halua. You ruined it by sneezing. Me? Cried the clearly wounded Emil. You sneeze just as loud. That's enough, both of you, says the teacher as she attempts to hide her amusement. Crawl out from under that and let me take your temperatures already. The pair happily shimmies out from their hiding place and stands before the teacher. She is a fair woman with a kind voice, one Emil would be happy to listen to for the rest of his life. In fact, he often thought that her waking him in the morning was his favorite part of the day. The teacher finds her a seat, hunkers down, and lightly pats her leg, to which a happy Emil leaps into her lap. She then slides a chilly thermometer under his armpit, causing a shudder to race through his body. I'm sorry, just be a brave boy for a little longer, alright? Emil used to hate having his temperature taken daily. The thermometer was just so darn cold, but he's become used to it after being at the facility for the past 2 years. His mother and father had perished in an accident many years before. He'd been told by the faculty that they sent him to was simply a home for orphans such as himself, but he'd always had his doubts. After all, most orphanages weren't staffed by doctors in white coats who held lessons involving the repeated asking of strange questions, nor did they attach wires to the bodies of their charges and force them to enter enormous boxes. The process is endless. The tests unceasing. Hi Dion, welcome in. And yet, Emil feels his teacher somehow float above it all. She would talk to him about everyday problems, read him books, and even share a meal when time permitted. She is the closest thing he has to a mother. With both of the temperatures taken, Emil and Halua wait for breakfast, but something is different this day. The teacher is strange somehow. Off. Emil, she says quietly, do you remember what day it is? Emil looks over to his sister and sees her staring at him with an enormous grin. Nuh-uh, she says. You gotta figure it out yourself. But despite his best efforts, Emil comes up empty. I'm sorry, ma'am, he says at last. I just don't know. With a smile, the teacher reaches into the pocket of her white coat and withdraws a small package. It is a bag, neatly closed with a string and tied at the top with a bright red ribbon. Happy birthday, Emil, she says. In fact, happy birthday to the both of you. Oh, thank you, cries Emil. Can I open it? Of course, replies his teacher. I'm afraid it's nothing so special, but I do hope you enjoy it regardless. Glad I was able to catch you today. Was cutting it close. Yeah, we're about to wrap it up. Well, maybe not so soon, since this is a bit longer than I thought it would be. but we're almost about to wrap it up. Emil carefully unties the ribbon and opens the bag to reveal a small pile of cookies. They are the same snacks they always received at the faculty, but the fact they came from his teacher makes them somehow special. As a gasp escaped his mouth, his sister can't help giggling beside him, her eyes fixated on the bright red ribbon all the while. Oh, weird black screen. Happy birthday, Halua, says Emil as he reaches into the bag, withdraws a cookie and offers it to his sister. Needing no further encouragement, the girl crams the cookie in her mouth and swallows it in 2 bites. Happy birthday to you too, Emil. Then, as though remembering something, she leaps up and runs to the small chest of drawers that the two of them share. After forcing open a stubborn drawer, she pulls out a single sheet of paper hidden under a white coat and runs it back to her brother. Here's your present, she says, thrusting the paper to him, at him with a slightly embarrassed look. When he glances down, he sees the words, Happy birthday, Emil, scrawled in a shaky child's hand, along with a picture of a generously colored person who had clearly been created from every crayon in the box. That is me. Unable to stop himself, Emil wraps his sister in a massive hug. Thank you, he whispers as she returns the embrace just as tightly. I'll make sure to draw you on our next birthday, okay? My sister was there. My teacher was there. It was my birthday. I thought I could never be happier. Thank you for sipping. I'm glad Halua's drawing is the last thing I'll remember. I sense a deep and perfect darkness descending over my eyes, and I realize my time has come. I'm so terribly cold. As I try desperately to remember what it felt like to be embraced, I wonder if this horrible face is all that's left of me. Halua, I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm coming to join you now. Just hold on.
Wake up. Wake up. Please, wake up. Come on, Emil. Wake up already.
Halua, is that you?
You haven't changed a bit, have you, lazy bones?
Halua, have you come for me? Am I dead?
No, Emil. You're not dead. I'm just here to keep my promise.
In that moment, the world of blackness surrounding me explodes with color. Red, yellow, blue, and so many others. Colors I have no names for, colors I've never even seen. It's like someone is using every crayon in the box.
I told you I'd always be watching over you, didn't I?
Halua, I don't...
Don't worry about it, you butt. Looking after little brothers is just what big sisters do.
Her voice, it's fading.
Sorry, Emil. Looks like I'm out of magic.
Halua, wait, let me come with you.
But you are with me. I'll always watch over you. So we'll always be together.
Halua, no, don't go.
Don't cry, Emil. I want you to be happy.
Halua.
Promise me that you'll live for both of us.
And has he not suffered enough? Has he not suffered enough? Apparently not. Apparently he needs more suffering. The darkness enveloping me flows away, replaced by a brilliant blue sky. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to do. But it's okay that I'm here. I know that much now. She's given me the courage to accept that. No more crying. I'll live with a smile on my face. Because that's the promise I made her. Oh my god, do I have to see this right now? Why? Fuck this game. Oh my god, he's so cool. My heart. Man. Alright, another one. Let's go. Soon my body will arrive, that we can be together just like before. I'm surprised we don't understand him still. I guess he's not moving his mouth through.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Do we need to split save? Already did. Already did. There's no save spot behind beyond that point. kokore's not 준비. kokore's eating SS, yeah.
Yona!
The music's so good. Morgan coming in when he rises up. So good. I also have an organ intro. Will you make one for me?
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to
Oh my
stand
God.
against the Shadow Lord?
Jump scared me.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I didn't even use magic vice. Get it together.
Be careful!
I know. Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is involved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what?
Yeah,
He still
accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
I'll become his sword one last time.
Vice, you alright?
Vice, get it together. I'm not even using magic. This BL is what are you saying? The music? Just talking shit, don't mind me. If you're talking about Kaina, I'll beat your ass. If you're talking about the music, then yeah, I don't get it.
Wait!
But very bad timing to be saying that.
brother.
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother.
Why does it get me every time?
Just as much as I do.
Get it together.
It's not right, you know?
To myself.
It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I guess he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand what's going on.
I'm really sorry. I just...
Yeah, Kaina is
I don't know
possessed.
what to- I'm so very sorry.
Oh my god.
No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
But why did he wait that long to take
You think I'm gonna
NieR's body?
sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Right. Like the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
Really like your dynamic.
But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow Lord.
Oh, we can't make a choice. Oh, is it gonna be about Kaine? I was hoping it wasn't gonna be about Kaine. The last choice. Oh. Please don't be about Kaine.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
It's even better. Now, why would you say that when we're about to find out?
But goddamn,
Don't tell me
we had
that.
fun, huh? Killing.
I was just about to see it.
Killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
They give a sippy.
Wait. No. No. It wasn't fun at all. I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
Sorry. Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this!
Yeah, the voice of Tyron is so ridiculous.
I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine.
We just see. Oh, you can't even see her. She's over. She's over that. Like in the background.
Kaine? What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Oh my god. god. Who hired him?
Kaine, you have to fight.
Can't
you
hold
have
it
to
back anymore.
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me.
These shots, man.
Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it a final request.
For a moment I thought she was gonna be a ball. Do we have to listen to Tyra now? God. Oh.
Well, hell, sunshine.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like I can stop it. When gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Both of our memories will be completely overwritten.
Kaine!
Oh man.
I have to do something.
Where's Yona?
I won't!
Where'd Yona go? I guess she's hiding, which is good. You rescued Yona. But now I can't. Oh, Jesus.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you. I swear it!
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen! There's
I'm
a way
listening.
to save Kaine's life, all right? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
Do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't.
That sounds suspicious.
Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death.
Damn it.
Which one do I want to do first? Stab heart or no stab heart? I feel like I want to go with stab heart first. So I feel like that's the worst option. And I want to get the worst one out of the way. But what if it's not the worst option? One option is irreversible. Even with the save? So it's important. What? How can it be even with a save? Oh, itchy nose. You'll see? Okay. It's important. I feel like y'all are trolling me. Wait, couldn't I thought I could change the outfits. What happened to that? Oh, was that in the book? Like that serious? Okay, okay. What happened to the outfits though? In the main menu? Not here? Or like in the title screen? Okay, we can do that later. Do I have to hit her? Oh. Seems like we're stuck. Can't I just lure her to the sunlight? Choice for later. Seeing all emotional impacts and then just NieR cosplaying as a samurai coming in. I see, I see. Oh, the outfits are super silly, so I did not change them until you're done with the game. I see, okay. Damn, she got hands. Oh, this ending E? E. Maybe we won't get all the endings. Finale. I see.
Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are 2 ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers.
Oh.
Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
That
God,
shit.
I hate
The
Tyron.
one who lives inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
So I'm guessing if we go for sacrifice your existence to make Kaine human again, we're gonna like cease existing and then we're gonna be playing as Kaine. I'm guessing. Man. Cause I do not believe that if we kill her, if we kill her, I do not believe that she would not come back. And Kaine's life, she can redo it. That's what I thought. Like, that was my inkling. Because, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Stop thinking about the consequences. Do what you want to do? Why would I not think about the consequences? That's the point of making an important choice. I don't want to just choose, like, based on vibes. Also, you're basically like... What does your heart tell, Candy? I'm still mad at you for, like, spoiling earlier. Technically, I lied. I didn't say nothing that was true. Even then, I feel like when people do like no spoilers things, even if people say like fake spoilers in chat, it's still considered bad etiquette. Thank you for apologizing. Also, I do not want to follow my heart. I want to get through the endings. And I think that the logical way to do that is to do the first one and then the second one. Because it's 2 a.m. It's currently 2 a.m. I want to get through the endings. And I do not want to replay the whole fucking game just to miss an ending. Just because I missed one ending. It is 2 a.m. So I'm gonna go with the first one. Oh my god. I was just thinking, I was like, it's so romantic. And then he leans in. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't think they was actually gonna make it romantic.
Let's go home. Can you hear me? I spent years inside Kaine's body, tormenting her from within. I felt her pain, her emotions, as if they were my own. And there was so much pain. So when I say she's free now, I want you to believe me. Thanks to you, Kaine has been forgiven and saved. Oh wait, she had a final message for you. Thank you.
Oh my god, a song!
We'll always be together.
You and I really did get teleported to a safe location. Okay. Okay. I actually like that ending. I don't, not as in like, it's not my happy ending. However, I did really like it narrative-wise. I think that it makes a lot of sense, and I do think that Kaine would say something like that. I think it's very in character with her to want to be freed like that because, you know, she doesn't see a future for herself. Not my ending, but very nice. Exactly. Not my ending, but very nice. Very tasteful. And now we should go and get another one. I still want to do the other ending, even though it's 2 a.m. I know it's like 3 a.m. for a lot of you as well. But I really want to get the other ending too before I go to bed. I'm not that tired yet, so I might just go on a toilet break and then come back and do the other ending. And maybe ending E too. I don't know how long that's gonna take. You're staying strong, you promise? You get ending C, yes. Not for me to blah. Blah. Ending E will be pretty long, so next time, okay, understood. We can do that next week. Another 24-hour stream for ending E. We are getting an ad in 5 minutes too, so that's perfect for a toilet break. Question. Are an ending B duration or a little shorter probably? Oh, okay. So I was gonna ask, do I have to replay the whole game for ending E? Or is it from the wall, the time skip? You'll see. I just want to know if I have to play from the very beginning because I want to plan the stream. You want to know when it starts or experience it? I want. If it's not from exactly the same time skip, you don't have to tell me. But I can probably do like a whole stream for it, right? Like it's not like a 2-stream thing, right? I only just learned about this 10 minutes ago. You're still speaking as if you know. Okay. Basically, that was a spoiler, but it's quite long. Yeah, no spoilers. I just want to know, like, is it a one full stream? Is it a half stream? Is it a full? Is it two full streams? It'd be one stream if I remember correctly, but long stream. Okay, okay, understood. Then we shall do that on Tuesday. I only played the old NieR. You didn't try Replicant all this time? I thought you did. May didn't even finish the last ending. In the old NieR. Let's see, anything? Anything for us? Or title screen? Okay, that's fine. Let's save that over the last one here. Yippee! Look at that stamp. And then we go back. And then toilet. And then we come back and do ending D. Old Replicant on JP PS3 didn't have E and the little mermaid stuff. Ah, that's new. Interesting. Visit the shores for the ending D from a final playthrough before I stopped. I am very, very interested in the replacing John NieR with kinda. Okay, I'll be right back. Toilet break for me. All right. Let's get back into it. Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Radish. Also, small trivia from an interview. The marketing department needed a name for the pro-text figurine, so they just called the figurine of brother and father just NieR. Since the community has been calling them that too. Yoko said, though, that is not the name, but also never shared it or said if either has an actual one. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have one, because a lot of characters in this game seems to not have a name. Thank you, Lexi. Like King. There's also the Postman. There's like a few that like literally are not named. Like our main protagonist just calls them by their title. But I did see like a few sources name him or like call him NieR. Hi, Spray. Thank you for sipping. Lighthouse Lady, King of Facade. I'm gonna be speedrunning these and skipping
I find
cutscenes.
it strangely nostalgic. And that
Just so you guys know. Kindness also sounds incredibly similar to the German word Keine, which means not to or nothing. Oh.
To who to you? What the heck?
Fira also means number 4 in Swedish, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I do feel like oftentimes Japan likes to put like Scandinavian culture with with your own as well. So I wasn't really surprised to hear Fira as a name.
that you. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Hey, this is even.
How did...
Note now.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still,
I wonder if it might be
we
something
spoke to
because we
truth.
also have bias,
We
which
really
should
wanted
be
to avoid this.
this is German for white.
We were
There's
hoping
bias
to
and
put
there's
it off for
not.
100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
I think for like the books, they probably just shows random languages in like European languages.
Kill him, you.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
They copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devila! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
What's your favorite loading screen text in the game? I like the one where Yona is talking about finding a new flower and wanting to name it after her brother. I also like the one where they mention a chord. And there is another one that I also really like, which is
The answer to every riddle lies
when
within the heart
they get
of
the
Shadow
chicken.
Lord.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
Some of Dario
But now
pages
the
to
latter
choose
seems
from.
to-
Yeah. This is a sweet one. Yeah. Yeah. Which one's your favorite?
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
And the game tells you the Popola meows when she's drunk. Devila, I see.
I think I hear a waltz.
They're so cute.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I just realized what he said. Because I don't think I ever have time to listen to what NieR and Kaine are saying in this. They're so cute. I love them. Why must they suffer? I can't believe he kissed her. I have to buy more NieR-related products. I feel like the figurines from NieR Replicant must be like gorgeous. I think it's a sippy. Man, they're expensive, I bet. Looking at the pages and seeing one of her just gushing over a little chick. Yeah, that's what I said. The chicken one is so cute. The chicken one is definitely one of my favorites. Can try to find him in JP, can? We won't really be going to Tokyo though. Next time we go. But we'll see what we can find. I don't know what they have in that area.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Door, come on. How
Yeah, the
Kaine,
CD of
hurry!
Replicant. Nice.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Remember GP in your art book is kinda like on the front. Hi, Wicked.
Are they? Wow. These things are freaking me out.
Want to explain what you're doing up? I'm playing a game.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Hi, Patch.
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Oh yeah, we do. There we go. Asking Mato.
You
Oh,
okay?
he needs to sleep.
Well, we got problems.
Don't worry, Mato's an adult. He can decide on his own. Hi, Gun. Welcome in. But I'm Are you gonna go to bed then?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
The only ending I didn't dare to finish back was a wee lad. Yeah, I'm getting the achievements now that I'm skipping cutscenes.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Far! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
even more scary after doing all the fishing quests because of the time spent on it.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The banter between the Protag and Bias is so funny for the
It
fishing
seems
quest.
we are in a bit of a predicament.
I should look it up after. Maybe I'll do the fishing quests in my own time with some costumes on.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain.
Leo
you're
came out in
lonely, no one likes
2012.
you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
You couldn't do it without a guide though? Some of the fishing things in the game is very specific on how you get them.
Just realizing that
I probably
isn't
would do
gonna
it with a guide.
It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Not fully, maybe not old, me sorry. Young and spry. The fishing feels impossible without one. I don't know how the OGs figured it out. I don't know how. I guess, I mean, if they can figure out the FromSoft games, then surely they can figure out this fishing. Sorry, King, I had to skip. I got places to be, aka bed.
あら、ペルアと試練、地、無責音。イラ、コ、ク。
Oh my god, he's so charming. I really like the King's voice actor. He's just as cool as the first time, he really is. He's so cool.
グワリ、グワリとてトラス。感化しチンで。ファイト。あら、ペルアと。どんどん来て、キリゴイタリ。あ、いや、とさちちさったと。
Just as handsome as always, for real.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Oh my god, he's so cool. Bye, King.
My friend.
Okay, we'll see him again. Gotta give love to the soldiers and advisors being willing to die here too. They're giving up everything, it seems. It's a free costume DLC if you own Automata. Probably have it then. Because I got both of them at the same time.
Oh, it became to you then. All of you great. So please are. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
As a Fujikaze came up with a song. Knowledge sucked into our brains.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Oh yeah, I can't hit her yet.
Have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping.
The OST is like really popping. I'm skipping through it though. Just looked up the art books and guidebooks that has world info in them. 4 books for 200 USD. The automatic DLC's got a download on Steam, but it's free. Okay.
Wait, come on. You and I'm just here to don't sign out. Don't ever you.
That is a lot of reading. Oh, I don't want to see that. Yeah, speedrunning sad moment. I've been sad enough. I've been sad enough. This past like 2 hours have been just pain. It's very hot in automatic clothes, so I'll tell you. Oh, I do believe it. I do really like our main character's outfit. It's like life flashing before his eyes. Let me in. Oh, there's one more. I really like specifically his gloves. Like he has like gauntlets on. It's really cool. I like his hair. Having enough life flash before our eyes, for real. So mad about Jacob. Did his brother ever get better? No. No.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Okay, no more skipping after this.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool.
Don't speak at all, fool.
Be careful!
I know!
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is involved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You won't be any voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of
I hate this world and everybody in it.
But I'll become his sword.
His sword one last time. She said it. She said it big.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fit.
Get buried, bitch.
Wait. Brother?
Yoda.
Oh, his face when he realizes. Oh, when he thinks that it's her. I'll take it for the follow. Welcome in.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her
Yoda's been
brother.
possessed?
Been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
No way.
It's you, isn't it?
Hi, aren't you streaming right now?
Let's go home.
You can't miss the ending. Ending D. I can't believe it's so funny. Iggy is like watching my stream and their own gameplay with like that SpongeBob meme, like two eyes going separate ways.
I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry.
Oh, Fiona.
Just know that... I love you.
So Yona, the human Yona was just stuck in the sick body the whole time? And like, he couldn't like heal her at all? Like, was she gonna be
The
sick
shade that
forever
possessed her
then?
is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger,
Let's go Hi-Fi
they
Rush.
must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Can't even hurt him, this is unfair. There's an eggy look at our stream.
Weiss, what's wrong?
It's rigged. He looks so funny when he runs around naked.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come to... Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
I'm trying.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
Like, look at his
I should
glove,
have
it's so
taken
cool.
that job as a cookbook when I
Even
had
his
the
shoes.
chance.
Like the
Weiss.
armor.
Sorry.
So cool.
I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name.
He called us
Well,
friend.
forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Okay.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow Lord,
You need a death counter at this point. Does it count over the timelines too? We need to count the area too. That would be too many. Alright, let's see.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah.
I don't need to count the area because we're saved.
God damn, we had fun, huh? Killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No! No! It wasn't fun at all!
Tyrant could have been such a good
I spread evil and chaos around the world!
character.
But it
Like,
all
he is
feels
such
so
a good
empty now.
character.
Why? I don't
Like,
understand.
the character arc that goes through by being inside Kainen. But the voice just ruins it.
Sorry.
The goofiness
Looks
just
like you stayed
ruins
inside
it.
me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Curious how the JP sounds again after this? Yeah.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this!
What if you play ending E S in
I'm
Japanese?
gonna swallow you up, Sunshine. Gonna swallow you whole.
Kaine? What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please.
An idea. Person is to English, otherwise it might be too different. We'll see. I might look up some videos just of the Japanese voice acting to see if I want to play the whole thing.
Enough of my request.
Or if just looking it up is enough. I'll do some research. It's actually fighting her inner, more somehow emo side, yeah. Can't hold it back anymore. The power inside of me is breaking through. It's okay, kinda. We shall sacrifice ourselves for you.
Well, hell, Sunshine! It's not like I can stop it! When Gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds! Both of our memories will be completely overwritten!
Kaine! Damn it! I have to do something! I won't!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you. I swear it!
Oh. Thank God, kinda wasn't carrying all our herbs.
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you?
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, all right? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
Do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't!
Fine. Don't believe me? Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death.
Damn it.
Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are two ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're that shade. The one who lives inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
I do think that from our protagonist's perspective, it's quite an easy choice. However, I feel like Kaine would hate it. I think she would hate this choice. What should I do? Sacrifice your own existence to make Kaine human again?
You'll disappear from this world. Your sister, your friends.
Oh, they forget us.
Everyone in your life will forget you. You, and any sign that you ever existed, will be erased. But in exchange, Kaine will return to her mortal life.
If you choose this option, oh, they give us a choice. Okay, that's nice. If you choose this option, all your saved data will be erased. Are you sure about this? Oh my god, that's so brutal. That is so brutal. I love that. I am really happy that they have this. Oh my god, and I was choked. I'm really happy that they have this choice. That's why I couldn't bring myself to do it. Understandable. Kör på som fan, broderbrum. Hi, Mia. PS2 has called and wants to come over. This is why it's the best game I've played. It's so good. Like, this is such a good ending. Oh my god. I didn't think that the save data would be deleted, but that makes sense. Imagine after doing everything and it comes to this. Yeah. You get to keep your Steam achievements, it's okay. And I played and grind that shit on all one save file. That's crazy. love full circle moment is really good. It's like, yeah, it actually makes your choice matter. Like it actually like reaches beyond the like it's a thing that he wanted to do since the beginning, as in like Yokotaro. He wanted real consequences. Are you sure about this? Yes. Even if you elect again against it this time, you can always return to the selection by clearing the game again. Are you still sure about this? Yes. All save data will be erased, as you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure about this? Yes. This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, really sure about this? For Kaine, yes. For Kaine, yes. Enter the name of the player to be erased. Oh my god, they're making us type it? That's so brutal. That's so brutal. We're killing him. This is important. I'm guessing that you can put in another name. You're killing him. I am killing him. Oh, we need to save Kaina. I'm very curious what happens if you put in the wrong name here. Like, what if I just write Tyrant? What if I write Tyrant? But also like the player name. What if I write my name? I was about to say that. They won't accept it, I think. I think so. We're gonna go the proper way. Death Note. I write my own name and you won't find me again on Thursday. I just don't show up. Oh, goodbye, NieR. I really, really liked you. The correct name has entered. Oh. All save files will be erased. Ah, sure, they're gonna show us all of it? Okay. You know, just stab me again, it's fine. Yeah, go for it. No, it's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Okay. Oh yeah, my two fish. My two fish. Man, rest in peace, my two fish. Oh, we were level 40. That's a pretty good number. Buy tutorials. So good. Oh, so good.
Are you all right?
Yona.
It was you, the one who helped me.
Wait, she remembers her name.
Wasn't it?
Does Kaina remember? No, surely not.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad you're okay.
What's wrong?
Huh?
I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
Oh, the flower.
This is a lunar tear. How pretty. Are you crying?
Yeah. I guess I am. It's like I just found something special. Something very special.
Oh my god. That's so good. That is such a good ending. Hi, Toast. Also, thank you for the stretch. I'll stretch after end stream, but since we are almost at the very, very end, I'll wait. Thank you for showing me all the other endings so far. I'm curious to see what the last one is. Me too. Well, how it even plays out, really. Yeah, I'm very, very curious. I'm very excited to play it, but I will be waiting until next Tuesday, so I'm not gonna be playing this on Thursday. This ending has ruined me, dude. I am distraught. I am like, there's like, my throat is so tight. I am like distraught. But I really love that ending. Like, I really, really love that ending. Because it also feels so in character with our main character. The music box stopping too. How could you do this? We're gonna sit here in silence? Oh, so you hate me. I'm gonna snooze that. You can buy this music box version song as a mini music box. Oh, that's so cute. The music box is forgotten. Oh my god. I love the main character so much. I'm so happy with our main character. Let me know when you're curious how to start ending E. Well, we'll do it Tuesday. Do I have to prepare anything in advance? The Lisa saves, the least near, got punched in the feels, then sit down and wallow in silence. Jesus fucking Christ, this game is it's so good. I'll forgive the sound mixing. I don't know if I forgive the some of the voice acting. However, it's not a deal breaker. Like the good parts of this game is just like outweigh the bad parts by a mile. So good. Oh, my throat hurts. Like tears are not falling, but my nose is running and my throat is hurting. Like it feels like somebody punched me in the throat. Good. Oh, the same person that is Gideon is also the postman. I think somebody actually said that. It was Yoko Taro, that fucker. When I get him. Not really? Okay. Thanks for playing. Thanks for making the game. Oh my god, a new title screen! Wow! The lunar tear! Oh my god! I'll just say when you start it next time, try using the same name and see what happens. Okay, I will. In the throat and the gut that feels the Kukuro Yokotaro massage. True. Is he gonna be gone from the cutscenes? Wait, we need to see. We need to see the trailer. Is he gonna be gone? Oh no, he's not gone. Okay. I was gonna be really impressed if they removed him from this part. I'm already impressed, but that would have been crazy.
You can save Yona, Vice.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Instead of throwing a brick, Yokotaro dropped a building on us. I'm so curious about the last ending. But I really, like, I would have been happy with this being the true end. Well, not happy is not the right word. Well, happy in terms of the story. Happy in terms of, like, my happiness? Not really. But I would have not complained if that was the last ending, like the true ending. However, I am very excited to see the true ending next week. Satisfied is a good word for it, thank you. Yeah. Sorry, the music won't be heard because I am gonna look for somebody to raid. Let's see. Oh, Sleepy is live. What is Sleepy doing? Shane together. Maybe Sleepy We have Iggy as well, of course. Oh, it was the GTFO. Oh, I read. Oh, it's streaming together. That's what it is. Yeah, let's go to Sleepy. It's been a while since we raided. And she's streaming with Seal as well, who was in here earlier. Sleepy fish. All right. Well, once again, happy Thai New Year, everybody. Go splash some water on yourself to celebrate the Thai New Year. And I'll see you guys on Thursday again. Thank you guys for hanging out. And then we come back to this game on next Tuesday. I'm gonna be doing art on Thursday. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do yet. Probably if I don't finish the Songkran art tomorrow, then I'll probably be working on that on stream. Think about finishing most of NieR, whoever that is. Yeah, I don't know that dude. Yeah, I'll see you guys again next time. Take care. Bye bye.